and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. This is Film My Run on Zwift. My name is Stephen Cousins and we are broadcasting live on Facebook and on YouTube. While we're getting everything ready, it would be absolutely awesome if you could go and subscribe to the Film My Run YouTube channel and also the Zwift Live YouTube channel. You can also find us on Facebook at facebook.com/filmmyrun and also Twitter at filmmyrun, and the website is www.filmmyrun.com. It's very nearly time, so sit back, relax, don't forget to drop me a ride on and watch me do all the hard work. Right, hello. I'm a bit late, I'm sorry. Let's find Eddie Izzard. we should be starting any second now. I've got porridge to drink, nearly time to go, says Ian. Jason Mitchell is with us, Eddie's taking the knee, Rebecca Wensley is with us.
Humanity great again, and that
right,
includes...
that looks like Eddie is off. Oh, goodness me, we haven't got the correct picture up there, have we?
Which matters?
Let's sort that out. Right, I might have to catch up with Eddie in a second. Hold on.
Racism still in a lot of our developed countries and developing countries as well. That needs to change. We've got to stamp this out. And having a new president in America definitely helps.
Right, I think that's it. Let's have a look. Okay, that's it, yeah. So I just need to catch up with everybody. Oh, I've got porridge to eat. Oh, haven't put my heart rate on either.
Edge up the speed.
I am late today, aren't I? Let's put heart rate on.
Afternoon, Clive Finnemore. So we're off again, marathon 28. Adam Koffler.
Catch up with everybody in a minute.
Adam, it's not really Groundhog Day because we're in Paris today.
Right, let's just do the quick catch up. So if you're watching on Facebook, YouTube or Twitch, hello, good afternoon. Just gone 2 minutes past midday. I'm just a little behind. I've been busy doing other things. But we are here. And we are doing another marathon with Eddie. So we're going to be walking out the first few kilometres. Welcome along if you're watching on Facebook, YouTube or Twitch. I'm going to listen to Eddie's stream for a bit. Andrew Cutmore, hello. Clara's going to join us for a little bit now and then come back later. I'm just going to eat my porridge. Afternoon, everybody. Clive, what do you think? Should we do another marathon today? Question mark. I feel really bad today. I've been a bad person. No, comma. I've made an entire video of the Make Humanity Great Again team and left out Adam. No, I promise it wasn't on purpose. I sent it to Richard, full stop. I sent it to Richard, full stop. He likes it and has sent it off to the Eddie team. Rebecca, that would have been funny. So we always start, hello to the stream, by the way, hello. I know I'm chatting with the guys on the game itself. Hello up there. Hello. We do start with a good 3 or 4 kilometres of walking. So we're no doubt doing that again today. And we're in the desert again. Let's have a look at what course we're on today. So, yeah, we're doing Sand and Sequoia again today, for some reason. I don't know why. Thierry Macklin has given me a ride on. Thank you, Thierry.
Ride on!
Yeah, it was supposed to be Paris today, wasn't it? I wonder why we're not in Paris. We will have to quiz Richard when he arrives. All right, Clara, take care. See you in a minute. I need to set a target as well, don't I? I haven't got my target up there today yet, so I need to sort that out. Ian says 1 down, 41 to go. Gosh, we're starting running early. Only 1 kilometre gone and we're running already. Andrew Usher will be back for the end of the run. Good stuff, Andrew. See you then. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, I know. Okay, so I've now set my target, so it looks like we're, if we kind of do this pace continually for the next 6 hours, we'll be done in 5 hours, 49 minutes from now. Shoe update. Just to let you know, so I am wearing my new Hoka Carbon X2s. On my left foot, the tongue of the shoe is really digging in to my foot, and I had a cut there yesterday, and today I was going to put a plaster on it, but I hadn't had time. It was a bit of a rush getting on, so I haven't had time to put a plaster on. So I'm hoping that there's going to be an early break so I can go and get a plaster, stick it on my foot. So the tongue of this left shoe is really digging in. The right shoe is perfectly fine, but the left shoe really, really sore. Just slicing into the front of my ankle. So it's just a case of get this first 10 kilometers done nice and easy, and then once we've passed 10 kilometers, then we can start counting down to halfway, and once we're at halfway, then we can start counting down to the end, pretty much. Or if once we get to halfway, we can count down to the 20 mile mark, which is 32 kilometers. And then once we've got 32 kilometers, we've only got 10k to go. Adam says he's not talking to me. I'm a very bad man. I'm really sorry, Adam. I had all the videos listed in one folder, and I just must have. I haven't found yours. I did put your name into my email, and I haven't found it. But that doesn't mean to say it's not there. But there we are. I can only apologise massively. Right, Richard Mellick is here. Let's ask him what happened to Paris. Hello, Richard. Full stop. What happened to Paris? Question mark. Where is Paris, Adam? Bonjour, Richard. Où est Paris? Right, everybody's having a go at Richard. Where is Paris? Alright, I won't mention it again, Adam. I'll let it go. I do not know, says Richard. Oh dear. Okay. So we don't know why we're not on Paris. Is disappointy a word? Je suis disappointé? Disappointé? Check it out. Leslie Ellen, hello, Leslie. Bonjour, Leslie. Right, can't get the staff. Thanks for the ride on, Richard. Let's drop one back. There we go, guys. So everyone who hasn't had a ride on from me gets one. Iron Maiden. I have pointed this out before, but Iron Maiden have a mascot called Eddie. Debbie Colville, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on.
And Camilla Rossa as well, thank you for the ride on. So yeah, just a case of slowly ticking away at the first 10k. Once we've got 10k done, we can start to feel like we are getting into the run. And once we get to 10k, we can start counting down to the half marathon point. And when we get to half marathon, we start counting down to 20 miles, which is 32k, and once you're at 32k, it's nearly done, isn't it? Just 10k to go. Ian says, is that the Eiffel Tower up ahead? This is Paris during lockdown. Okay, it's already time to take the jumper off. We're only 2.5k in. Normally, at this stage, we are walking, but Eddie is getting stronger. Steph Coet, thanks for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Normally I've got time to eat all my porridge while we walk out the first few kilometres, but I only got halfway through it today and we started running, so Eddie's really getting stronger and stronger. But that is what happens when you run marathon after marathon every day in a row. So is it Dominic Brazier that's running the full marathon for the first time today? Yeah, Dominic Brazier, yes. Eddie stopped. Right, I'm just going to put a plaster on my foot. Yeah, toilet break. So I've put a plaster on my foot, at top of my ankle, because the tongue of my new shoes is really digging in badly, and I've got a real bad cut. So that's not a good sign for these shoes. It's very annoying that that's happened. Just finish off my porridge before it goes cold. Let's see if I get a Bluetooth dropout. Let's just walk a little bit. No, I don't need longer socks. The socks cover it up. It's just the make of the tongue is not very good. It's very sharp. Although my right foot is fine. It's for some reason the lie of the tongue on the left foot is just irritating me. I'm hoping that it will relax after a bit. Anyway, the plaster should be all right. Right, just keeping my eye on the stream, watching for Eddie coming back. Oh, Sense Studio, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on.
Always find you get more ride-ons in the first bit of the run. So we're up to 68 at the moment, but that will slow down. We can keep dropping ride-ons to people round about us. If you use the Zwift Companion app, just load up the Zwift Companion app, and on the map, press the tab for map. You'll see a little white circle that indicates where you are. And if you touch that little white circle, it will drop 5 ride-ons to the people closest to you. Right, what's Rebecca saying? I'm missing Rebecca's. Sorry, I'm just reading what Rebecca Wensley is writing. Sorry, Rebecca, I missed all that. I just had to reread it all. Okay, we're moving. Right, what we need to do is make sure that we don't get a Bluetooth dropout. There's nothing we can do about it if we do, but fingers crossed it doesn't happen. I've found that sometimes after a stop we get the Bluetooth dropout, but nothing so far. Could be, but the treadmill doesn't follow me into the house. But I'm just walking to eat my porridge. I've not got much left, so I'll just walk it out while I eat my porridge. 3 kilometres done. Only 39 to go. That's all right, Sebastian. Right, Seb, I didn't know the hint about the ride-on button. Multiple ride-ons at once. 5 at a time, and 10 seconds later you can drop another 5. So drop as many as you like, really. Okay, let's just catch up with the back of the pack. Clive Finnemore's stopped for some reason. Oh dear, Ian. That's not good. I'm guessing... Oh! That was weird. My Zwift companion app just closed down and then reopened itself. I'm guessing with the Paris thing, Eddie's team just forgot to change worlds. Richard, this is where we need a portal which we can just open up and run into a different world whilst maintaining the same activity. Rebecca says, we're not angry, Richard, we're just disappointed. Yeah, team teleport option. Not only has Richard let Eddie down and Blue Angel community, but he's let himself down. Richard, Richard's had a hard time. So harsh, Adam. I would never say something like that. Okay, so we are 34 minutes in. We've covered nearly 4 kilometres now. and if we walked it like this, we'd be done in 6 hours from now. Oh no, so John Scordia did Tour de Zwift Stage 5 in London last night, but it didn't save properly, so he's going to have to do it again. So I've gone a bit quick. I apologise profusely on behalf of Zwift, says Richard. There are offices for Zwift all over the world. There's offices in North America, South America, Australia, London. How have I managed to get so far ahead of Eddie? Start running again in a second. Eddie's just behind me. So how many do we have for the full marathon today? Question mark. Zwiftinsider.com is the place to go. If you want a map, Leo, good afternoon, buddy, and Buenaventura as well. Hello. We're 37 minutes in. We're doing another marathon today. 4.2 kilometers in, so only another 38 kilometers left to go. Okay, so I think we've got 3 people. So Dominique, Clive and myself, as well as obviously Eddie. I am watching, by the way, Facebook chat, YouTube chat and Twitch. If you're over on Twitch, by all means say hello. I should be able to see your chat. And YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, if you want to say anything, ask a question, hurl abuse at me, whatever you want to do, shove it in the chat there, and I'll try and respond. Jason Mitchell is doing the full as well. So it's Jason, Dominique, Clive, myself, and Eddie. So 5 of us in total. So 5 of us in total today. Yeah. Why would I need a map? I don't understand. Just rude. It's uncalled for. It is a beautiful sunny day outside. It's not that cold at all, really. I can't close the windows today because I'll absolutely be baking. Yes, Leo. So Leo, Flo runs on a treadmill at they manufacture high-class, like, industrial treadmills for use in hospitals and universities and things like that. They're called force plate treadmills. So your stride foot pod should work absolutely perfectly on those. There'd be no slowdown of the belt at all. Yeah, they're rock solid, but you wouldn't be able to buy one for your house. That's for sure. They're used to do weightless training on and VO2 max testing and all that kind of stuff, stress testing. HP Cosmos is the make. HP Cosmo or Cosmos. HP Cosmos, based in, I think it's near Frankfurt in the USA, in Germany. USA? What am I talking about? Yeah, force plate, that's it. Lovely sunny day in Sussex. Cool, but not cold. Well, I say sunny, I mean it's bright. Maybe there's a kind of low cloud, like a low, wispy cloud. It's not completely blue sky. Do you mean Paris specifically? Question mark. Eddie is sped up again. They sell them on eBay? Are you joking, Leo, or is that true? Have you actually seen them on eBay? That'd be mad. Daniel Lee, do you fuel up before running for this amount of time? If so, what foods? I wouldn't say I fuel up. No, I've had breakfast. I had porridge for breakfast, so I would choose something like porridge or toast rather than eggs and bacon, for example, because porridge or toast, you've got carbohydrates in the bread or in the porridge, slow release carbohydrates, which should stop you feeling hungry and give you a bit of energy to keep running. But when you've run multiple marathons back to back at this kind of slow pace, you're basically just burning fat. So you don't actually need a lot of food. The food that you need is just to replace lost calories, stop you feeling hungry. But actually, in terms of energy, most of it, not all of it, but most of your energy is just coming from burning the fat that you already have on your body. You do need a little bit of carbohydrate to keep that going. That whole process, that whole metabolism process does still require some carbohydrate, but you're for the energy needed to run, yeah, it's fat burning. So, and the more you do this, the more you kind of get used to it, and the more your body gets used to it as well. So Eddie slowed down again a little bit. Adam says you will disappear. even the thinnest people have enough fat stores to last for hundreds of miles of running. Juan Carlos Larios says, how can I participate in the events? Leo was joking, okay. Juan, all you have to do for this is not a proper event in Zwift. So normally to join running events in Zwift, you need to load up the companion app on your phone and select. Go to events, and then you can filter for running events, and then you can choose the event that you want. You click on it, and that will mean that you have entered that event. For this, what we're doing today is we're supporting a British comedian called Eddie Izzard, who is running 31 marathons in 31 days, but they're not listed as official events on Zwift. So you have to make Eddie a friend in Zwift. You have to follow Eddie in the companion app, and then you have to make Eddie a favourite. So follow and favourite in the companion app. And when Eddie starts running, which is at 12 o'clock every day, 12 o'clock UK, that's UK time by the way, so it'd be 1 p.m. Central European time. When Eddie starts running, you will get a notification on your phone to say Eddie is running. You can then go to Zwift, log in, and you find Eddie in the list of runners, and then you click Run with Eddie. Click on Eddie's name and click Run with Eddie. And then you will be transported to exactly where Eddie is, and you can run along with Eddie and with the rest of us. That's the only way to participate in these particular events. If you want to enter any Zwift events, the other place to go is to the website, and you can go to, not that one there. You can go to zwift.com/events, and you can see here, you can click on filter for running, scroll down, and you can have a look at all the different events that are on offer, and then you can click next to one of the events there, you can click into it and have a look at what's involved. You can read the description of the run, and then just to the right you will see there's a little plus sign. Click that, like so. Come on, click it, there we go, and you'll have a little tick to say that you are going to that event. So that's how you enter events on the website. Right, so we've been through some of the desert. We're now in the oasis. This is the oasis part of the desert. We're going to come through the other side, run for a little bit more, and then we'll hit the flowers. And once we're out of the flower fields, we will be into the modern desert town at the end of the desert route. And then we come out of there and we head into the forest, Titans Grove Forest. And apparently we're stopping. So Eddie is going for a loo break. No worries, Juan. Right, Clive's just noticed the Shed HQ sign on the wall. So we've got it just here. Okay, that's me finished. Thanks everyone. See you tomorrow. Right, Richard's off. Take care, Richard. See you soon. So I just said that I said that's enough for me. I'm off. See you tomorrow. Nobody had the guts to say that's bollocks, Stephen. Get back here. Oh dear, brilliant. We'll let Dominique off because Dominique doesn't know me, so she genuinely thought I was going. Oh, Paul Cousins, P Cousins. Got to give Paul Cousins a ride on. Yeah, okay, everyone, right. No, you didn't. You just weren't sure whether I was joking or not. Exclamation. Jason Mitchell, that's bollocks, Stephen, get back here. Oh dear. HM from Scotland gives me ride on number 101. Thank you, HM.
Ride on.
So HM might come back and join us later on this afternoon. Often does. HM from Scotland. Adam says, poor dedication. You need to show some commitment, Stephen. Rebecca says, someone needs to call Victoria and tell him to smack him in the nuts. Rebecca, that is domestic violence you're advocating. Get the leash out and clip him to the treadmill. Cattle prod if he tries to get off. Eddie is still on a break. I don't need the loo just yet, but I haven't gone to the loo now, and I bet you in about 2 kilometres I'll need the loo. Clive's Lives Matter. That's a new foundation. Wendy Wallace says, have a great day, everyone. I don't know if Wendy is riding or running. Thank you to Wendy. Okay, we are doing marathon number 28. It's supposed to be in Paris, but is not, for reasons that we haven't been fully made aware of. But Richard did apologise, Richard Mellick from Zwift HQ. We have done 5.5 kilometres, just under, and it's taken us an hour so far. We've been running for 1 hour, or running time 48 minutes, but time for the activity 1 hour. Yesterday was the fastest marathon Eddie has run so far, so we might be on for a slow one today, who knows. And I don't know if you can see there, but look, there's my new sign, Shed Quarters, Film My Run Shed Quarters. kindly donated by Jonathan Cost and Carol Rushworth. Thank you to them for that. Arrived in the post yesterday, so I stuck that up this morning after I'd been to the dentist. One temporary filling in my tooth, which I have to go back and get properly filled in a couple of weeks' time. It was just starting to irritate me a little bit. What's that? Is that straight? What's that, Adam? Is what straight? Oh, is it? Oh, I see. Is the sign straight? I did wonder about that, actually. I think it's pretty much straight. Yeah, I didn't use a measure. What are they called? You know, with the bubble. What are they called? A level. I didn't use a spirit level. Yeah, I get it now. The sign. I didn't use a spirit level. I've just kind of used my eye against the grooves of the wooden slats in the wall there, and we'll see. Looking at it, I think it is level. It's just, it will. No, I can't be bothered. I could use my phone actually as a spirit level, but if I do that, then Eddie is bound to start running, and I'll miss him. What is it about this? 28 marathons in now, and I still am saying him half the time. Herbert Krabell, thank you for a ride on there. Thank you.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Buenaventura, the sign on the wall says shed quarters. So film my run headquarters in the shed is known as the shed quarters. I haven't missed Eddie, have I? He hasn't. No, Eddie hasn't started yet. So we're just waiting again still for Eddie to come back. Do you know what? I'm so tempted to nip to the loo just in case. Could do, couldn't I? And it's not going to take me that long. Right, I'm going to the loo. I'll be back in 1 second. Right, we're off. Perfect. Yeah, I'm all right. I'll get there. Not far off. Not far behind. Right, we're off. So, back running again now. We'll catch Eddie up. Eddie's not far ahead. 8 seconds. I knew that would happen though. Typical to go to the loo just at the exact moment that Eddie starts running again. Anyway, never mind. Not far behind. Certainly by no means the furthest far behind I've been. I remember it was last week or a couple of weeks ago in the jungle. I had to sprint for about 5k to catch everybody up because I'd been running in completely the wrong direction for a couple of kilometres. So I was miles behind. So I had to turn round, and I think I was about 15 or 16 kilometres an hour for 2 or 3 kilometres to try and get back in touch with the pack. Right, so we're still in the oasis. Come out of the oasis, about a kilometre of running, then we hit the flower fields, then the town, and then we're into the forest for the dinosaurs. So this is the same course we did yesterday. A shame, because it would have been nice to be running around Paris today, but never mind. Yeah, yesterday was the fastest marathon so far. Cara Cadence says, how's everybody doing? Let's roll. Well, Cara, I haven't seen you join us at all. Where have you been? Lazy. Nearly at 6 kilometres. You'll notice I have got camera angles on. So this is the route with probably the fewest turns in. Really, we've only got maybe 2 or 3 significant turns that you can't miss, because all the way through the desert and all the way through the forest is just one road, and you can't turn off it. So camera angles should be okay as long as I concentrate at the end of each section. And we're going to go round twice. So we'll go round the desert, round Titan's Grove, and then we'll go round again. So we'll do it twice. Each section is about 10 kilometres. So obviously once we've done it twice, that'll be 40 kilometres. And the betting today is on how many U-turns I will do. Well, the thing is, I'm getting used to why I U-turn now. So the U-turns seem to happen. Oh, we're slowing down. The U-turns seem to happen when I put the keyboard down back on the table. And for some reason, that triggers the turnaround. I don't know why it does that, but so now I'm trying to gently put it down back on the table after I've been messing around. So yeah, slowed down a bit. You can see Eddie Izzard's stream in the bottom right corner of my stream there. So if you want to go and have a look at Eddie's stream, eddieizzard.com is the website, where you can also donate, by the way, to the cause. Eddie's raising money for a number of different charities, doing this 31 marathons in 31 days. So by all means go there and donate, but you can also watch the stream there. And also, Eddie is broadcasting on the same channels that I am, so Twitch, Facebook and YouTube. Just search for Eddie Izzard on any of those channels and you will find Eddie's live stream. Eddie spends the entire 6 hours, sometimes 6.5 hours, basically just interviewing different people. Some very famous people, so yesterday Judi Dench was interviewed. We've had all sorts of famous people interviewed. But also everyday folk, people from the charities that Eddie is raising money for, people from Zwift. So we've had a number of us from Zwift have been on, being interviewed about why we're running and our running history. And other runners have been on, famous runners, famous athletes have been on. We haven't had Mo Farah on yet, though, have we? But who was on the other day? Kelly Holmes was on the other day. Where have I gone? Somebody says I've gone. Stephen, you've gone. Where have I gone? I'm there. I'm right here. Facebook has gone. Surely not. Oh, hang on a minute. Music. I've messed up the music today. List. Damn it. That, I should have taken that off. Right, can anybody confirm, has Facebook definitely gone? Because I'll have to set it up again then, if it has. But YouTube should still be there, and so should Twitch. I'll have to restart Facebook. Actually, I can check if Facebook's gone at this pace. Adam Kothler says YouTube is fine. Anyone else watching on Facebook, just double check, double confirm that it is working or is not working. YouTube is all good, says Dan Mapp. Day 28, let's just click that up. It does look like Facebook has gone, so I'll probably have to reset that up again then, won't I? Never mind, okay. I can't do anything about it right now, although we are going very slowly, so I suppose I could. I'm a bit behind though, so maybe Eddie has sped up. Right, we'll have to think about that. Maybe I can get Victoria to come out here with the laptop and help me set it up again. Pat Does Fitness says good morning. Hello, Pat.
Nice.
Or I suppose I could do it from here, actually. Yeah, so Adam has already predicted now a U-turn coming up for me, because if I try and set up Facebook, I won't be concentrating on what I'm doing, and I'm bound to do something stupid. Okay, I tell you what we'll do. Yeah, let's. I'll try and walk fast, and Tina says no Facebook. Okay, right, here we go. I'm going to attempt to restart Facebook. Thanks, Adam. You keep me informed as to how I'm going. Might take me 5 minutes to get this sorted out. So I'm going to lose a little bit of distance from the guys up ahead, but okay, I think Facebook should be back up now. So if you want to watch on Facebook, you can go back to my Film My Run Facebook page, and it should be back up and running on there now. I think. Okay, coming back, catching back up now. Dominique Brazier is just a little bit behind, running her first marathon. I think ever. Is it Dominique's first ever marathon or first run with Eddie? But yeah, Dominique D. Brazier, at 9 seconds behind me. We are about 8 seconds behind Eddie, so we're just slowly catching up to the back of the pack now. 7 kilometres done, 35 to go. 1 hour and 2 minutes of running, 1 hour and 18 minutes of activity time. 40th birthday today for Dominique and first marathon, so fingers crossed. Maybe she's just having a little bit of a rest. Dan Matt says Facebook is now working. Cheers, Dan. Thanks for letting me know.
Nice.
I shouldn't get cut off again. It was my mistake. I had some music on that I shouldn't have had on. Kim Salt, thanks for the ride on. This is not an easy run to do your first marathon, because basically we're running somebody else's race. When you do a marathon, it's a long way, and you really want to focus on yourself and not other people. And running with Eddie, you constantly have to have your mind on what Eddie is doing, your eyes on the screen to see when Eddie is speeding up, slowing down, stopping, and that can mess with you mentally. It can mess with your head. Because really, especially your first ever marathon, you really want to be able to concentrate on how you are feeling and not have to worry about everybody else. Very tough thing to do. Oh yes, I need to sort chat out. Thank you for letting me know that as well, Tina. We're on a different. There's a different broadcast on Facebook now, isn't it? So I need to change to a different broadcast on chat. Bear with me. Right. Up and running, says Tina. Thank you. So I now have chat back for Facebook. YouTube is working and Twitch is working. So hello to everybody watching. Thank you so much. I know these are long runs, 6.5 hours of live streaming. So I definitely don't expect people to be hanging on for the entire 6 hours. Thank you so much for even just watching for 5 minutes. That's great. We are doing Marathon 28 with Eddie Izzard now. Marathon 28. This is my 4th in a row, and actually this for me is my longest ever streak of marathons. So I have done 3 marathons in a row on a few occasions now, 4 or 5 times. 4 times I've done 3 marathons in a row, but I've never done 4 marathons in a row. So to finish this today would be a milestone. I've never done that before. Clive Finnemore is now on marathon number 12 in a row, 11 or 12. I'm sure Clive will let me know in a minute, although Clive's got to drop out by the looks of things, so Clive's just sat there doing nothing at the moment. Tina likes the new sign, yes, so donated by Jonathan Cost and Carol Rushworth, a new sign to say shed quarters. This is where I live. This is the Film My Run headquarters, in a shed at the bottom of the garden. Shed quarters. Look, shed quarters on the wall. Right, so 17 full marathons with Eddie Izzard, and this is the 12th one in a row. 12 in a row. Fantastic. That's unbelievably good, Clive. Really well done, buddy. Tortoise back in the shed. What, is that me you're talking about? Tortoise. Okay, just catching up to the back of Eddie again now. Into the flower fields. So we run through the flower fields and into the town. And you'll see a big model dinosaur at the entrance to the town. Electric shock, static shock there, that's the first one today. John Scordia has got to get into serious meeting mode now. Having another stop. Lee 2.0, Lee Burchard 2.0. Plan to join this afternoon if work permits. Thanks, Lee. Lee, I have edited the video and sent it off to Richard Mellick, who has watched it and likes it and has subsequently sent it off to Eddie's team. So you are in there. Thank you for your video, and hopefully they'll show it on the last day at some point. Tina says, is Dominique watching the stream? I don't think she is. We should just make sure she's okay, but she's not responding to messages either. I'm not going to talk about it anymore, Adam. What's done is done. What's done is done. I've apologised already. That I'm leaving it there. There's no more discussion about it. Clive Finnemore has been left behind, or is he's not concentrating and has gone ahead because he's too busy typing. Lee says, "Oh God, I tried to mess the video up." Well, I chose the very best bit I could, Lee. I have chopped everybody's videos up, by the way, so don't think that your entire video is there. It isn't. I have pretty much chopped them all up and used little bits of each one. So apologies if something that you said is missing from the video. It was important to keep it short. So all of your videos joined together would have been too long. So I've made it 2 minutes long. It's 2 minutes and 10 seconds long, and it's just little bits of everyone's video. Apart from Adam's video. Oh, so I said I wouldn't mention it again, didn't I? I said I wouldn't say anything. Damn it. Yeah, Adam's been left on the cutting room floor completely. You know, if you're an actor, like Eddie Izzard will know this, if you're an actor and you're in a film and you have, you know, a couple of parts in the film, a couple of lines in a film, but then you don't get to see it afterwards until it's finished and edited. And I know a few people who've gone into the cinema to watch the film that they're in with all their friends. Oh, I'm in this film, and the whole film plays, and everything that they've done has been cut out. The whole thing has been erased and is on the cutting room floor. I've known that happen to a few people, and there are a few stories around, you know, where you've had a part in a film and it's just completely been cut out. That's what's happened to Adam Koffler today. Adam's just been completely cut out. Rebecca, it would have been delightful to have you in the video. Right, 7.7 kilometres in. We're just waiting for yet another break from Eddie. We've had a few breaks this morning, so we're a little bit slower than we were yesterday. But yesterday was uber quick. Less than 6 hours. Well, it was 6 hours and 1 minute of activity time yesterday. No, Tina, don't start giving Adam sympathy, because he will only suck up. He will only milk it, and then it'll be a nightmare for the next 4 days. So just leave it now. Just let's say nothing more about it, and that'll be all right. Right, we're on again. We're moving. Here comes Eddie now. We're off running again. Eric Schlange from Zwift Insider. So Eric is the person, if you want a map of Watopia, Eric is the person that you should ask for one. Or I think you can download a PDF of them, but you can also buy one, a pre-printed one, which will get posted to you. So Eric has just given me a ride on. Thanks, Eric. So yeah, if you don't know, Zwift Insider is the place to go, by the way, for anything Zwift related. Let's just find it for you. Hang on. No, not that one. That one, there you go. So ZwiftInsider.com. I mean, obviously it's going to be heavy on cycling, but Eric does try and include as many running articles as possible, as much running information as possible. There are a couple of articles from me in there. So Zwift Insider, and also there'll be all the information about the latest updates, any gossip. Eric will be one of the first people to break the latest news on Zwift about investment or about new updates, new software, new in-game promotions, all those kind of things. If you need to know anything like that, Zwift Insider is the place to go. Eric is also my boss, essentially, when I write articles for Zwift. Eric is the person, when I write an article on Zwift, I have to send it to Eric for proofreading. Eric, of course, is in America, And it doesn't half grate on me that I think I've written something good, and Eric will always proofread and correct half of my stuff. You don't know what it's like. You do not know what it's like to be proofread and corrected by an American. Coming from an Englishman. No, he is really good. He's really good at it. So, absolutely, almost everything. No, not almost everything he corrects is the correct thing to do. So I have no complaints. So we seem to be running a bit and then slowing down again. So we're now walking again. Right, Ian says he's ordered that map from Eric at Zwift Insider, and it was £26. So 20 for the map and £6 for postage. That's UK, obviously. Walt Huddle, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
You'll notice I know a lot of people giving me the ride-ons here. I know their first names. I have been on Zwift for forever. I may know nothing about the game at all, but I do know a lot of people. So you'll often find people who are giving me ride-ons, I will know their first name. Not everyone. Right, trust Gavin Stevens to see the dodgy side of that. I know, I keep meaning to redo that. When I got that little clip off the Zwift Insider website, I didn't notice that there was a rather unsavoury advert on there. So let's just put it up again for laugh. Where are we? So there's Sonia on the right-hand side, look. Oh, dear me. Yeah, so trust Gavin to spot that. Gavin Stevens, by the way, is my local club chairman. So props to you, Gav. Okay, right, where are we? 8.2 kilometres in, so still ages to go. Yeah, we've got at least another 5.5 hours of running. Hang on a minute, where are we? 1:30, 1:30, 5 hours of running to go. 5 hours. It's going to be a long time. But this is number 4 in a row now today, and it's number 8 overall. But that's nothing compared to what Eddie has done. 28 marathons in a row now after this one. And only 3 remaining after this one. There's our model dinosaur. But when we get into the forest later on, we'll see some real dinosaurs. Well, you know, real virtual dinosaurs. Ian, are you pleased with the map? Ian, are you pleased with the map? Question mark. Adam Koffler is still determined to call this a Brontosaurus. And I admit that when I was a child, this was a Brontosaurus. But we have since discovered there's no such thing as the Brontosaurus. Only Brachiosauruses. Ian hasn't opened the map. It arrived whilst I'm on here. Whilst I'm on her, that's a good one. Whilst I'm on her. Come on. There we go. Well, you know, a child in physically a child. In my head, I will always be a child, Adam. Right, Lee Birchard has just said, adverts are based on your recent search history. Wink. Have I just dropped myself in it there, then? I can't remember searching for anyone called Sonia. There we are. It's asked for private browsing. Surely it can't check out what your private browsing history has been. Okay, we're coming into the town now. Yeah. Maybe, okay, based on that, maybe I should definitely change it. I mean, I'm sure it was probably somebody else using my computer. I use a different computer for that anyway. Hour and 16 of running time, hour and 36 of activity time. I haven't really been paying attention to who Eddie has been interviewing today. If anybody spots any interesting interviews coming up, then do let me know and we can change over. I can always put the Eddie stream on like this.
Now they have an indoors restaurant, which is great, and the other one was on the top deck.
My video is covering over whoever it is that Eddie is interviewing now.
Theatre below, so I thought, can I play there? And you said, well, I know La Nouvelle Seine, and I said, oh, is that the place? And it's in exactly the same place, but it wasn't.
So anyway, if you do want to go and watch Eddie's stream, eddyizzard.com. Otherwise, stick with me, and if there are any interesting interviews that come up, I will put them up on the stream for you to follow as well. Adam Koffler, yeah, because Adam is listening to me and Eddie at the same time, and the problem with that is there's a delay, so Adam will just have a massive echo in his ear. If it's anything really interesting, Adam, I'll let you know in advance and you can take one ear out. Oh, big group of cyclists. Let's drop some ride-ons there. So this is that pace that I've been talking about before, which is kind of, it's not running or walking, it's this kind of fast walking, but uncomfortably slow running. I prefer it to be either a little bit quicker or a little bit slower. It's a bit of an in-between pace. Eddie is speeding up, so that's good. didn't realise Adrian was here. Dominic Brazer has caught up, so Dominic is with us.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Steinbrunn, thank you for the ride on. 140 ride-ons now. So, we're staying comfortable. Rebecca Wednesday's husband is making cheesecake on Saturday night. New York dinner night. We're running New York on the final day. And there's going to be a bit of a celebration. I think it's going to be a bit of a party run for the marathon on Sunday. Only 3 marathons to go after this. Right, there is a turn coming up, so we just need to be aware in the next few minutes we will be turning, we should be going straight on. There is a left turn, but we want to go straight on. Tina Beard has purchased a ton of chocolate to get her through on Sunday. I'll probably just survive on the same old stuff, I think. So porridge in the morning, a few sandwiches as the day goes on. Maybe the odd sweet here and there. I do tend to have a few Skittles from time to time. And lots of coffee. And then it's like towards the end of the run I have been having lemon juice as well, lemon squash, which has got a bit of sugar in and just gives me a little perk up towards the end of the run. Kathy McManus has given me ride on number 143. Thank you, Kathy.
Ride on!
Rounds of sandwiches, yes. So the plaster on my foot is doing the job. I am wearing, to show you here, without getting a static shock, I'm wearing my new Hoka Carbon X 2s. The right foot is perfectly okay. The left foot, the tongue of the shoe has been digging in to the front of my ankle and been pretty painful. Right, let's just make sure. Right, hang on. We don't want to go left, we want to go straight on. Camera angles off. Straight on. Straight on. Somebody say left. Yeah, so camera 3 here. So these are the Carbon X 2s by Hoka. If you saw the 100 kilometre outdoor record attempt recently by Jim Wormsley, you'll have seen all the athletes running in those Hoka Carbon X2s, and it persuaded me that I should buy a pair. So I bought a pair. They arrived just in time for me to run on Monday. So I'm doing all of the marathons now to the end in these shoes to give them a good old wear in, and they weren't very comfortable at the beginning. They felt very stiff. Since I've been wearing, they feel okay. Apart from this digging in to the front of my ankle by the tongue of the left shoe, I can't get it to sit right. I can't get it. The right one is fine, but the left one, even though I've got quite thick socks on today, early on it was really digging in quite badly. But I've put a plaster on now, so hopefully it won't hurt anymore. 10 kilometres in the bag now as we head out of the desert. So we're now on the route to go out of the desert and into the forest. So there will be another turn coming up soon. There'll be a right turn out of the forest, out of the desert and into the forest. Only 20 miles to go. Snap. Snap. So I'm going to keep camera angles off just for the time being while we get out of the desert and into the forest. Yes, Tina, same route as yesterday. It was supposed to be Paris today, but for some reason Zwift messed up. Paris was not available, and so we're running the same route as yesterday. I think Ian is off. Thanks, Ian. Take care. See you soon, buddy. See you tomorrow. Beautiful sunshine outside again today. It's not cold today. It is not cold at all today. Oh, another static shock. That's the other thing about these shoes, is they seem to be giving me more static shocks than my New Balance shoes. Daniel Pinkard has joined us. Hello, Daniel. I think it's Dan. Dennis Pinkard, not Daniel. Dennis, thank you, Alan, for letting me know that. And Amy Green is with us. Hello, Amy, and hello to Dennis. And my message was hidden underneath there, but hello, Amy, hello, Dennis. Dennis is only doing 5k today. I didn't notice Ruth Ambrose is with us as well. Ruth has done the full distance so far. Is it Ruth? Oh dear, hang on a minute, let me just double check that as well. I think it's Ruth Ambrose, is it? Yeah. How far is Ruth going with us today then? Mike Pollard says, watching as I work but trying to convince Leslie Ellen to run the full tomorrow. Will be her 18th day with Eddie. Would appreciate your support now, but don't say it was me. Okay, so we want Leslie to run the full marathon tomorrow. Okay. What do you want me to say, Mike? How do you want me to talk her into it? Do you want me to say... Oh, there, look, Adam's saying, Leslie, how far are you going today? Let's see what she says to that. Right, let's see what she says. Nine kilometres done for Leslie now. We're on 10.6. And we're coming up to a turn, so we need to turn into the forest. Titans Grove is a right turn. Right, everybody. Make sure you are going right Titans Grove. Full stop. I'll go left if you like. Oh, surely she... Oh, damn it. You didn't tell me she was listening, Mike. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I feel really bad now. Oh, I should have realised she might be listening. You should have told me she was listening as well, Mike. I wouldn't have made such an error. Okay, so we've now turned right and we are headed into the forest, so now I can put camera angles back on. So this is the point. At this point is where I normally do a U-turn. As I turn camera angles back on, and I put... No, tomorrow, Jason. We need her to do it tomorrow. For some reason. 18th day with Eddie tomorrow. Come on, Leslie. Tomorrow you can do the full one with us. You can do it. Okay, I'm going to put camera angles back on. So you watch. Let's see if I turn around. I'm going to put camera angles back on now, and then I shall put the keyboard down on the table carefully, and we'll see if I turn around. You ready? Here we go. Oh no, heart rate has dropped. Okay, I'm going to have a Bluetooth dropout now because heart rate has dropped out. Let me see if I can reconnect heart rate before the rest of it all drops out. Yeah, drop out. Treadmill dropout. So nothing I can do about that. Okay, camera angles off. So something had to happen, didn't it? Something had to happen. Okay, let's see if I can get going again just by doing Bluetooth off and on again. Open settings. Bluetooth off. Bluetooth on again. Let's see if I have to restart the treadmill. Pair. Unpair. 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 Repair. What do we think? Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed we can just get going again. Heart rate isn't there though, is it? Look. I need the little green lines. I need the green lines. There we go. Okay, green lines. Let's see if the treadmill moves. Yes, good. Okay, so let's catch up with the guys. So nice gentle speed up. 30 seconds, about 40 seconds actually behind the main group now. So just need to gradually catch up. The other little game of bingo today is we don't go into zone 2. Everything in zone 1. So that's the other thing we need to be aware of. That's 11 kilometers down, 31 left. Craig Taylor from Zwift HQ has just given me ride on 159, 159 ride-ons.
Ride on!
Thank you, Craig Taylor, who is essentially the boss of running at Zwift. So a nice gentle 10 kilometers an hour just to catch up with Eddie, who is 32 seconds ahead. I'm going to put the camera angles back on now, so that if I do a U-turn, nobody will notice. Because I'm not with the group, you see, they won't see if I do a U-turn. Right, Adam managed to tick off the Bluetooth dropout on his bingo card. Jolly good. Jonathan Cost. Ride on number 160 from Jonathan Cost. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Jonathan, the person who donated the sign that you can see behind you there, is Shed Quarters sign. Louis has raised £500 for Skylark and says ride on. Thank you, Louis. Yeah, I will sort that out soonish. So Louis asking when I'm going to make the meetup for the 100-mile run. I need to have a look at dates and sort out exactly when I'm going to do it. And then we'll make the meetup. The problem with having a meetup is that, well, actually, there is no problem with having a meetup. Actually, people can still join me to run, I think. I'll have to check that though. What I don't want is for people to not be able to click run with Stephen. Jonathan says, did you go the wrong way? No, I didn't go the wrong way. I just had a Bluetooth dropout. But it was right at the point where quite often I do a U-turn. So if I've turned camera angles off, we've turned a corner, and then I turn camera angles back on again. Quite often, when I turn camera angles back on and I put the keyboard back down on the table, that's when I do a U-turn. So I'm having to be very careful about putting the keyboard back down on the table. Ryan Perring has given me ride on number 163. Thank you very much, Ryan Perring.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
If you want to go and run with Ryan Perring runs the beginners step-by-step group twice a week. Very active member of Zwift and does a lot for Zwift. Yes, Louis, that's what I'm thinking. So I could create a meetup where it's not private, and hopefully that will work. So if it's a public meet, like a meetup where we can see everyone else and everyone else can see us, then people should be able to click run with Stephen. So that should work. but I have not yet sorted out the date. Let me get these marathons done, and then I'll sit down and I'll have a look at the date, and also I need to sort out the route that we're doing first of all. That's a nice view. So keep your eyes out over the next 5, 6, 10 kilometers. You will be able to see dinosaurs, T-Rex, brontosauruses, just for Adam, and little raptors. Problem, so Louis, that's what I did last time. So I did the Uber pretzel last time, but I don't want to end on the Alp. What I want to do is, I want to finish on the track. So I do need to do something like the Uber pretzel, but I need to end nearer the town. Last time, I ended running down the Alp, which was fine, and we had loads of people there. It was great. But if we run and finish on the track, we should be able to get like a massive crowd of people running around the track at the end, which would be awesome. So that's why I need to work out a different route. When I did it last time, it was fine. Just did the Uber pretzel and added on the run paths in the middle. So I did mostly the Uber pretzel route, but I jumped off and I did repack ridge I had to do as a bit extra, and then the run path was another extra bit, and round the track was another extra bit, and then I finished by climbing up to the top of Alpe de Zwift and then running back down again, and we 10k back down the mountain was the end of the run. So we'll just have to look. What do you think, Jonathan? It looks all right here, though, doesn't it? Chris Ty says, what happened to Paris? Well, they messed up. Zwift messed up. They didn't have the plan sorted out properly for Paris to be on today. So Paris is not one of the worlds today. So obviously when Eddie's team came to log on, Paris wasn't available. So they just chose the same route as yesterday. So Zwift messed up. We've already had a big apology from Richard Mellick. So yeah, we're not running Paris today. Jonathan wanted us to put it outside, but I think I like it in here. I like it to be on the stream. Paul Coates says, oh, there's another static shock. Excuse me. Paul Coates says, so cool you're supporting Eddie so much. Yeah, well, we've kind of committed to it, really. It's just, important. If Eddie Izzard, one of the most iconic comedians out of the UK, is running every day on Zwift, and I am basically a Zwift ambassador, then it makes sense for me to be doing as much as I can to help support the project. That's not to say other people haven't done a massive job as well. Adam setting up the Facebook group and being on every day as well, and Clive Finnimore running marathon after marathon with Eddie. Richard Mellick from Zwift HQ sorting things out for us, and also being on and running at least 5k every day. So there's a big crowd of people supporting Eddie from Zwift. So it's a really, really nice month it's been, and we've only got 3 more after this to do. Sunday is going to be a big party day, but they are long days. I'm kind of glad I haven't done every single marathon. Half of me kind of wanted to go with Eddie and do every marathon, but it's a long old chunk of time, 6 hours, 6.5 hours every day. I just didn't feel like I could do that with the kids, homeschooling, and, you know, I didn't want to leave everything to Victoria to sort out for the whole month, but we agreed I could do the last 7. So that's what we're doing. Neil Messenger says, "Hi Stephen, I'll be doing 13k later." Thank you, Neil. Cheers, Paul. Paul Coates commenting on Facebook there. Paul Coates, one of my running buddies, lives over in Hampshire and regularly out doing marathons and ultras on the hills in the local area. And when running races, Paul, like me, does a lot of filming. And if you want to go and see some of Paul's runs, I'm sure you can search on YouTube for Paul Coates. You'll find a lot of Paul's videos, or Facebook, and you'll find a lot of Paul's running videos online of the races that he's done all over the country and the world. Actually, Paul's been abroad and run races abroad as well. Jonathan Cost thinks I should have lost a bit of fitness doing this every day, and speed-wise, well, maybe this week I may have lost a bit of speed, but last week I was keeping up the speed. I did a fast 6k Tour de Zwift stage 5, and then on Saturday I'm running 5k with Florian for the 100 kilometre record attempt, and Flo will be going pretty quickly, so that will be a fast 5k for me. There is one of the Brachiosauri. I'm sure it's not Brachiosauri, is it? Brachiosauruses. Oh yes, if I'd done all 31, yes, absolutely. I wouldn't have been able to do much speed work, would I? Louis is going to drop a ride on, so we'll just keep an eye out for that. Thank you, Louis. Shom Shom is Louis, by the way. If you hear me referring to Louis on YouTube, Shom Shom is Louis' first name, is Louis' name. And there we go. Thank you, Louis. Eddie Izzard on his stream is just talking about being on The Simpsons, so I'm just having a listen to that. Thanks, Adam. Cheers, buddy. Right, Adam Holland, who's just commented, an ambassador for Noble Pro treadmills, but also a holder of the world record half marathon time on a treadmill. So Adam Holland, Guinness Book of World Records half marathon treadmill world record holder. Oh, well done, Adam. T-Rex, apparently. I can't see it on my screen. Must have missed it. I didn't see the T-Rex. That's annoying. I've met Carrie Fisher. Sorry, I'm listening to Eddie's stream as well. No, can't. Oh, there it is. There's the T-Rex. Brilliant. Whoa, look at that. Oh, I'm so pleased we've seen the T-Rex. That is awesome. "13 kilometres done now. We've seen the T-Rex. We've seen the Brachiosauruses in the lake. What we haven't done is been chased by the little raptors yet." Oh, right, okay, well, Alan says we have seen the raptors. Yeah, no, I missed that then. I didn't see the raptors. That's a shame. I like seeing the raptors. Alan's trying to train the raptors. Blinosaurus. I love the dinosaurs. Yeah, I do like the dinosaurs. Victoriosaurus. That's quite cool, isn't it? I like the sound of that. Yeah, Victoriosaurus. Oh, I'm going too quick, aren't I? Yeah, I need to slow down. Miles ahead. Alright, bad jokes are being bandied about now as we pass another dinosaur in the lake. There we go. That's a nice view. Slow down a bit more. There's a nice shot of the dinosaurs and Eddie and the gang behind there. Interfering was quite a good one yesterday. Interfering was a good one yesterday. So just letting the guys catch up because for some reason I've gone way ahead. Right, Jonathan, okay, no, I do connect with Ant Plus when I'm running outside, and I still get the drops outside. So I use Ant Plus to my watch, from the heart rate strap to my watch, that's an Ant Plus connection. Outside, when I run outside, not that I rarely run outside these days, but you know, when I do run outside, and I still do get those drops. So it isn't a connection thing, I promise you. Right, okay, they've caught up with me now. Mike Pollard says, I'm a heel striker when tired. Use speed goats for ultras. Reviewers say the new X2 suitable for heel strikers on roads unlike previous version. Any thoughts? Are the new times what? The new speed goats or these carbon X2s? Which are you talking about? Yeah, which, because we're up to speed goat version 4 now. So we've got the two current versions of speed goats are the Evo speed goats and the speed goat version 4. Evo speed goats are slightly lighter weight. I prefer them to the speed goat 4. But if you're saying X2, I don't know if that means times 2 or whether you're talking about these Carbon X2 that I'm wearing now. The Carbon X2, they're not trail shoes. I would only use them on the treadmill or the road. But yes, I mean they're perfectly okay for heel strikers because they're very cushioned at the back. So yeah, if you are a heel striker, you could use these ones that I'm wearing, these Carbon X2s, for long distance running on roads or treadmill, and you could heel strike and it would still offer you a decent amount of comfort, well, a lot of comfort in fact. Yeah, okay, so you're talking about Carbon X. Yeah, so you definitely can't use the Speed Goats would be a completely different shoe than the Carbon X. You wouldn't use these Carbon X on trails. You know, they've got no lugs on the bottom, no grip on the bottom. So you can only use them on the road or on flat, even terrain. Certainly not for hilly mountain ultras with snow or rocks or mud. You wouldn't use them. That's not what this shoe is for. You stick to your Speed Goats for that. Well, are we going for another break now? Coming to the end of an interview. Yeah, right, Mike Pollard, fast road shoe. Okay, then if you can afford it, if you can spend the money, go for the Nike Next Percent. So they're about £240 UK. The Nike Next Percent cannot currently be beaten. It is comfortable. It's good for. It's actually, hang on a second. Go for the Alpha Fly. If you go for the Alpha Flies, stopping, I think. Nike Next Percent Alpha Fly, not Vapor Fly. They will be better for heel strikers, but just bear in mind there have been some reports of the pods bursting on the Alpha Flies. So hopefully Nike will be good about replacing them if they do drop, if they do burst. But yeah, just be aware, the Nike Alpha Flies would be the shoes to use for heel strikers. The Nike Next Percent are not supposed to be good for heel strikers, and I think when I was using them improperly, heel striking with them, I found that I was getting injured or getting a pain in my foot. You do need to be a midfoot striker, or you do need to run midfoot in those shoes. Yes, Jonathan, exactly what I'm just saying, yeah. But the Alpha Flies, the Nike Alpha Flies, are the ones that should be a bit better for heel striking. I mean, ideally, you don't want to heel strike. You know, if you can avoid heel striking, just because it's more efficient to land with your centre of gravity underneath your hips. So if you're mid-striking, your foot is landing as your foot lands, your body is above it. Whereas if you're heel striking, your foot is landing in front of you, and you're putting much more strain and pressure on your bones, your knee, all your joints, and you're imbalanced. Your equilibrium is not centered. Sebastian says, by the way, Shed Quarters is also an Australian company which sets up sheds. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I'm sure they won't file a lawsuit against me. So bear that in mind, Mike. Schwartzel says, hey, back on the track again. Have a good day, Stephen. Yeah, thank you very much, Schwartzel. Yeah, we're going for another... We'll be here another... where are we? 2:30. So another 3.5 hours of running to go, at least. Probably need to get myself another drink, actually. Bear with me. I'm going to go inside and get a drink. Hold on. Right, Bluetooth dropout. So it is when I go inside, isn't it? This is when it happens. Bluetooth off. Why does the treadmill disconnect when I go outside? What's that all about? Why is the treadmill disconnecting when I go? Because the treadmill doesn't come with me. What's all that going on there? See if this works. Right, my guess is not going to work. And they're correct. So we need to unplug the laptop. Right, try again. Lee Ryby says, well done Blue Angels, go Eddie. Terrific Turbo Thomas says, or if you talk about if I just talk about dropouts, maybe dropouts happen. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to have a bit of catch up. Still want to remain though in zone 1, so let's be careful about that. But here we go again for the pairing. Let's see if we can do this. There we are. Treadmill back. Heart rate monitor should come back. There we are. And off we go. Okay, so we need to do a catch up. I don't know how far back we are. Let's have a look. Oh, quite a way. Yeah. Okay, so 10 kilometers now, nice and steady. We'll just do a catch up. Those Nike Next Percents, yeah, you need to run properly in them, and I think if you run all the time, I would find I would get an injury. But for the odd 5k, 10k or marathon, 3 hours here, half an hour there, they're fine. Maurizio, hello there to you. Maurizio on YouTube. Terrific Turbo Thomas on Twitch. And people on Facebook. Thank you very much, everyone on Facebook, YouTube and Twitch for watching, for commenting. Much appreciated. We still have 3.5 hours left of running, so plenty of time to chat, ask questions. So we're doing a catch through the forest. Oh my goodness, you're doing Mozart 100. That would be an awesome race. That is definitely on my list, Mike. But yeah, Evo Speed Goats for that, I think. The Evo Speed Goats are my favourite ever trail shoe. I like them more than the Mafates. I like them more than the standard Speed Goats. Right, and apparently Jason thinks my Facebook has dropped again. Well, Mike Pollard's just commented on Facebook. Marcus Holmes has just joined. Hello, Marcus. Adam, what are you adding to my card? Well, another Facebook drop. I don't know if it has dropped. Mike, if you're watching, can you comment again on Facebook, please? Or anyone on Facebook, comment and say it's working. All right, Tina says no, it went and it came back. How odd. Okay, thank you, Tina. Apparently it hasn't dropped, Adam. Apparently it went away and then it came back. It can't be the music this time, because all the music is licensed. This playlist that I've got on now is fully licensed. So they can't drop it. They can't. There should be no reason why they drop this. Dennis Pinkard has reached his daily target. Well done, Dennis. Well done, Dennis. See you again. Alan Ashford says, it went away, then it came back. Sounds like somebody I know, Stephen. Yep, exactly. Hayley Sparshot. Hello, Hayley. How are you? Nice to hear from you. Tina Beard had Mafates. They put me off Poker Trails. I like to feel the ground. Yeah, that's the big difference between a lot of runners. Some people like to feel the ground beneath their feet, others don't. I'm quite happy not to feel those sharp rocks and the freezing snow beneath my feet. I'm very happy in Hokers, but those people that like to feel the ground, they will be wearing Innovates. Innovates are the shoes that you would wear if you're a trail runner who likes to feel the ground, or if you really want to go for it, you'd go for Vibram 5 Fingers toe shoes, which are hilarious to look at, with no cushioning. It's basically running barefoot with a kind of rubber sole, like the Beatles' rubber sole. Yeah, Hayley. Hello, how are you, Hayley? Alan Ashford has got Innovates. Do you like them, Adam? I know my friend Damien Hall wears Innovates. I mean, he's sponsored by Innovates, so he likes Innovates. He wears them. He's one of the fastest runners in the UK, so or kind of not the fastest, but certainly the strongest ultra runners in the UK. Yeah, Tina, for technical trails, really, I would prefer cushioning underneath my feet, that's for sure. So a little catch to catch up to the back of the guys in the pack, still staying in zone 1 heart rate. Alan Ashford loves his Innovates. Gabriella Kyriakou has given me ride on number 186. Thank you, Gabriella.
Nice. Ride on.
Okay, so yeah, Mike, Hoka, basically they are the go-to trail shoe for runners that do, long distance events. So yeah, if you're doing another really bad static shock there, runners that do distances any above a marathon, over a marathon, and into the 200 milers, then Hoka is kind of generally the accepted trail shoe that the majority of runners use. If you look at some of the stats for some of the 100-mile runs, UTMB, where what you'll find with UTMB, as you're going up a hill, you'll see people sitting at the side of the road or the side of the trail, and what they're doing, one calls out to another. There's two people, one's got a notepad and the other one knows exactly what shoe you're wearing and will call out and will say, Speed Goats, Innovate Mud Claws, and whatever other multitude of different shoes there are, and we'll call it out, and the other person is writing it down, and it's basically they are creating stats for all the running companies or for UTMB, whoever, so they can see what are the most popular shoes that are used on the trails, and they come out with all these figures, and then a few months later you'll see somewhere a big breakdown, a pie chart of who has what shoes on UTMB, and it's always the case that the majority of runners are using Hokas. Yeah, it's quite interesting. I mean, these people must know what they're doing. I mean, because there's a multitude of different shoes that people could be wearing, and the guy's sitting there as you're climbing up the hill, of one of the most iconic running events in the world, and the guy is basically just naming every single shoe that every runner is wearing as they pass. And you'll know if you've done one of these events, it's not like one runner coming along every 5 minutes. This is a trail of runners, because there's so many people do this race. It's basically a long line of runners going up a hill, and it's one after another, constantly calling out different makes of shoe to this other guy that's writing them down. 10 miles done now, 10 miles. We've done 10 miles. Rob Harrison, thanks for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
So do we still have Dominique with us? We do. Let's just ask Dominique again how she's feeling, because I haven't heard from Dominique in a while. Dominique, how are you doing? Question mark. Dominique. Marcus Holmes says, good job all on 10 miles. Leslie Ellen is on 14.7. Leslie's going to do a full marathon tomorrow, aren't you, Leslie? Leslie's done 18 runs with Eddie, so tomorrow will be 18 runs with Eddie. So she's going to attempt. We're trying to talk her into doing the full marathon tomorrow. We'll see. Might follow our other half. Yeah, Marcus, it was the quickest run yesterday. Eddie's fastest marathon yesterday. Hello, Victoria. I've just made myself a cup of tea there. The tea bag is still in there though. I don't know if you want to take that out for me. Sandwich of some kind? Yeah, that'd be awesome, thank you. Oh, really? Yeah. Wow, okay. Right, Adam is saying, am I getting a falafel sandwich today? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. What is falafel? What is falafel? Show my ignorance, please. Right, Leslie Ellen is trying to convince me that she's not listening to what I'm saying. It's one of those la 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 I can't hear you things, I think. I can't hear you. Okay. Well, who knows what sandwich I will get. Victoria is going to go and buy some bread and then make me a round of sandwiches and we'll see what we get. I will just leave it in Victoria's imagination as to what I get. Not beetroot. No, I don't want beetroot. Come on, Leslie, we'll get you through it tomorrow, I promise you. We will get you through it. We'll start nice and easy, just gently break ourselves into it, be absolutely fine. If my wife can do it, you can do it. Somehow Ruth Ambrose has managed to do 17.8 kilometres. Ruth, how have you managed 17.8 kilometres, Ruth? Question mark. Yeah, big mistake. Spam now. Actually, do you know what though? I quite like spam. Diana Nicky, thank you. Diana has given me number 193 ride on. Diana from Zwift Long Distance Runners. Thanks, Diana. And Melon J, thank you, Melon. Okay, so Ruth keeps on going during the breaks. Gotcha. Good work, Ruth. What's that about Jarvis? of the bear. I didn't see him. There is a bear that climbs a tree and you're lucky if you see him fall off the tree, but I didn't even see the bear that time. Did you guys just see the bear? Question mark. I missed it again. Rubbish. So that's the other thing you do need to look out for, is the bear climbing the tree. And if you see the bear fall off, that's the comedy moment, as he's trying to get the honey. Jarvis the bear, named after Jarvis Island, which was the original Zwift island, even before Watopia came into existence. Jarvis was the place that we all used to ride our bikes. Zwift. Jarvis was the name of the original Zwift island. That's rubbish. Jarvis was the name of the original Zwift island before Watopia existed. So the bear is named Jarvis. Yes, you did, Marcus. Come on. When did you join Zwift? I thought you were on not very long, about 6 months. Jarvis was very small, a 5k full stop, existed for about 6 months before Watopia. No, you didn't. I don't believe it. I don't believe you, Marcus. I could have sworn you've been on Zwift since forever. Mike Pollard says, I know you once used the treadmill to cycle up the Alp. Can it be done the other way round by using the bike to run, as we've only got one treadmill? Otherwise may cycle alongside tomorrow for a bit. No, I don't. No, there's no way that would work. There's no way to get running cadence or running speed from the bike. You can do it the other way around, but you have to use a power meter. So my Stride power meter, when I'm running, I'm generating power. That power meter can power the bike. So I could log on as a cyclist, but I could run on the treadmill and use Zwift biking to cycle, and that works. I've done that before, but you can't get on the bike and run. No, there was no way that can work. I mean, yeah, no, there's no speed source that you could connect, because the only speed sources that you can connect is a power meter. Well, that would be connected as a power meter, so it's not a speed source. The only speed source would be a speed and cadence sensor. Yes, Stride can be used on the bike, so you can run on the treadmill and bike. Yes, you could have two separate accounts, run on the treadmill and cycle at the same time using the Stride foot pod. It's just a power meter, so you can connect the Stride as a power cycling meter, but you can't connect a speed and cadence sensor on the bike as a speed sensor in running. I did it when we did a race against a cyclist up a hill. Full stop. I raced against myself. I couldn't catch myself though, because every time I sped up on the treadmill, the bike went faster as well. Bike went faster as well. Okay, we are approaching 18 kilometers, and so we're now counting down to halfway. Leslie Ellen getting herself prepared for tomorrow. She's done. That's 10 miles for you, Leslie. Well done. Eddie Izzard getting told off by his older brother on the stream at the moment, which is quite amusing. Take care, Leslie. We will see you on the start line tomorrow, won't we? Andrew Usher has just joined. Hello, Andrew. Welcome along. So Jason Mitchell on 18 kilometres, Eddie Izzard 18 kilometres, Alan Ashford on 18 kilometres, Dominique Brazier on 18 kilometres. So well done to everyone so far. Braveheart is with us, Andrew Usher has joined, and Kevin Voss has joined as well. Welcome along, Kevin and Andrew. And Ruth Ambrose, of course. Ruth Ambrose is on 19.3, having not stopped during the breaks. So she's on for more than a marathon if she keeps going. Adam? Didn't I say your name? Oh, for goodness sake. Maybe you're like invisible to me, like Tina. Adam, maybe you are my Tina. Full stop. Invisible. Right, let's start that again. Ruth Ambrose on 19.4, Clive Finnimore on 18.3, Eddie Izzard on 18.2, Jason Mitchell 18.3. See, now where have you gone now, Adam? Adam's gone down off the bottom. That's why I didn't see you, Adam. You're down off the bottom of the screen. And Adam Koffler 18.3, Dominic Brazier 18.3. So all those people have gone from the beginning. So that's quite a number of people. So let's see, I think there are about 4 of us doing the full, but you never know, some people change their minds, so, you know, Adam might decide, I can do another half. Ruth might say, right, I'm going for it. Oh, what was that, Adam? I U-turned by accident? No, you did. Surely not, Adam. Adam has U-turned. Oh, he did. Oh, he U-turned in disgust because I missed him out. Neil, hello. Neil says hi, Adam. Edging closer to halfway. Yeah, Adam, have you stolen Tina's cloak of invisibility? And you've stolen my sat-nav. Adam has basically stolen my sat-nav and Tina's invisibility cloak. Okay, we've passed 200 ride-ons now. Thank you, everybody. Heart rate still in zone 1. Currently, no coffee spillages, no U-turns, no wrong turns, no donuts. But we have had 2 Bluetooth dropouts. So if you're on the bingo card, you can tick off 2 Bluetooth dropouts, but no minutes yet in zone 2. So we've managed to stay in zone 1 all the way, and we are currently still on course for 350 ride-ons, which is kind of the base max number that we're trying to go for every time. Right, Victoria has arrived with a round of sandwiches, and it looks like I do have falafel. Okay, it looks like falafel with salad, lettuce and mayonnaise, or salad cream. Salad cream. Several static shocks. A nice little bit of poetic alliteration there. Several static shocks. I have a cup of tea and 4 triangle sandwiches. No, not spam. It's falafel, salad cream, hummus and lettuce. Chili falafel. Oh yeah, that's what you had yesterday, isn't it? There we are. There's the chili falafel sandwich with Right, Victoria's just said the immortal words, try not to make a mess when you eat it. He says, walking at 8 minutes per kilometre on the treadmill. Yeah, all right. That's acceptable. I can't talk with my mouth full. We were a bit slower in the first 10, 15k. But yeah, it's fine. The plaster is helping, so it's kind of settled in now. It's kind of found where it's going to sit now. 19 kilometres in. What wife would have killed you if you'd said what? What did I say? That I didn't say it was disgusting. I said it's very nice. Oh, I said it was acceptable. No, I mean acceptable meaning, you know, very... I mean, oh, shut up, Stephen. Just shut up. Sebastian says, hi, Victoria. A little wink. Hello back, Sebastian, says Victoria. She's lounging on the sofa there, watching me run. We are now at 19 kilometres, so 2 kilometres to go and we'll be at halfway. We're a bit slower than yesterday, 15:05, so it's 3:05 in the afternoon here in the UK. We have at least another 3 hours to go. Eddie's going to have to run a lot quicker to get in the second half, as quick as yesterday. Adam Holland has joined us on the bike. Andrew Usher says hole, shovel, dig. Yeah, well, I've shut up now. Not going to say anything more. It's a very nice sandwich. Victoria just says, tell everybody I'm used to it. No, I can't tell everybody that, because that'll make everybody think that I always just think your food's rubbish. You're a very good cook. You're a fantastic cook, coming up with lots of different ideas for food. I love what you do. Adam says too late. Yeah, right. I am shutting up. I'm shutting up about it now. I'm not saying anything else. Right, Eddie's stopping, I think, or certainly slowing down. Right, I can have a drink of my tea now. Adam says, yo, everyone. Adam Holland says, yo, everyone. Adam Koffler says, don't overcompensate. I know, okay. Yeah. Oh, good cup of tea, that. Didn't put any sugar in it, though. Sometimes a nice 1 spoon of sugar is sometimes good in a cup of tea when you're running a marathon. It is a bit, yeah, it's a bit too early for sugar, actually, yeah. So, there are quite a few of us running the full marathon today. I don't think Adam Koffler is. Adam's doing a half. But we've got... Yes, so Dominique Brazier, she is attempting her first ever marathon, not just on the treadmill, but first ever marathon. Sebastian's doing what? Tomorrow. Right, Sebastian Vogt is doing his first ever marathon tomorrow. Adam, I think Adam's just said he's doing 16 miles. Yeah, Adam's doing 16 miles. He's run with us from the start, so he'll be jumping out in about 4 or 5. No, hang on a minute. Where are we? We're at 12 miles now. Yeah, 4 miles from now. Adam will be jumping off. Alan Ashford has been with us from the start. I don't know if Alan will probably do a half, I imagine. But Eddie, myself, Dominique Brazier, Clive, and Jason Mitchell, we are all doing the full. I've just slowed down to have a drink of my tea, and I'll have another bite of sandwich, then I'll catch up with everybody. Another bite of the delicious, absolutely scrumptious sandwich that my wife has created for me, for which I'm eternally grateful. My beautiful wife, thank you very much. Would you like me to buy you a branded van? Yes, please. Right, I'm going to finish this sandwich before I catch up with the guys. Just start walking a bit quicker. Right, desert flats it is. So we have a right turn coming up. So having just turned the camera angles back on, I'm now turning them off again. Make sure I go the right way. Right, let's start the catch. There's Ruth Ambrose, so has Ruth finished? Ruth might be calling it a day there. 21.1 kilometres done for Ruth. She was running through the brakes, so she wasn't standing still like the rest of us when Eddie goes to the loo. Yeah, half marathon for Ruth, did very well there. And no U-turns for me so far. Keith Yendel, thanks very much for the ride on.
Right on!
And we're headed back into the desert now. Okay, there we are. Caught back up with the gang. 20 kilometres done now. 20 kilometres. Nice of the cyclists to keep dropping us a load of ride-ons, raiding ride-ons. So somebody's just said goodbye, I don't know who that is. Ride-ons coming in hot, thank you. So this is the start of the desert route. On the left there you can see the starting pens for any races or events that happen on the desert route. The road there on the left is the starting pens. You might be able to see them a bit more clearly in a second. So when you start an event that's on the desert route, you will come out of the starting pens there. Just there we go, there's a good view. just there of the starting pens. And it's now 10 kilometres up through the desert, and when we get to the town at the end, we will nearly be at 32 kilometres. We'll nearly be just 10k to go. So it's just once more through the desert and then once more through the forest. Kevin Voss is on 2.8 kilometres, Andrew Cutmore on 4 kilometres now. Andrew Usher 2.8 kilometres. Peter Goddard is on 0.6 kilometres. Well done, Peter. Peter's joined us. And Chris Ty has arrived. Hey there, Chris. Nice to see you. And Peter, hello. I would imagine that when Eddie finishes this current interview, we will have a break. I'm quite keen on visiting the toilet, and we'll see if we have a treadmill Bluetooth cutout. But it isn't always when I go into the house that it cuts out, because I have been right in the middle of a run. Last week I was doing the Tour de Zwift Stage 5 and I was going quite quickly. So it definitely hadn't stopped, definitely wasn't in the house. I was on the treadmill going quick and I had a Bluetooth dropout. So it isn't just that, there's something else going on. Dominic Brazier is still with us, and Michelle Young has joined now. Hello, Michelle. Welcome along, Michelle. So if you give lots of ride-ons out, you get ride-ons back. If we press the button, drop ride-ons on the cyclists as they pass, they quite often reciprocate and drop ride-ons back on you, and it's all good and friendly, and it gets those ride-on numbers up, so it's all good. Where's Joni Mitchell? Big yellow taxi. That's Joni Mitchell, isn't it? Big yellow taxi. Don't it always seem to go? You don't know what you've got till it's gone. Pay paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, 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 bop. No? I used to be a singer, you know. Oh yeah. Not a word, anyone. understand quality vocals. Mute, mute, mute. Dogs howling. Andrew Usher used to like that song. You lot. TV Guy, Australia. Hi, Stephen. If I wanted to run the last 10k or 10 or 5k with yourself and Eddie over the weekend or the last day, what time should I aim to start running? I would guess you need to be there around about 5:30 UK time or 5:15 UK time. That's UK time. 5:15 PM UK time. Right, let's see if we get a break here. Oh, I think we have, yeah. Stop. Break time. So I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to use the facilities. Right, still not moving? No, okay, good. So I've got some Skittles in my mouth. We've stopped on 21.1, so we're exactly halfway. Jens, thank you Jens, for a ride on number 227. Oh, I've just realised, no Bluetooth dropout. Started perfectly okay. Heart rate is still there. Treadmill is still there. What's all that about? Okay, so we're now counting down to 10 kilometers to go. We've got 11 kilometers to run, and then we will be only 10k from home. It's all about counting down. It's all about breaking the marathon into sections. So a really, really good way to get through a marathon is just to take each section a little bit at a time, so you can break it down into 5k sections or 10k sections. What I like to think of is 10k, 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 and then a 2 kilometer sprint. So 4 lots of 10k and a 2 kilometer sprint at the end. Or you can do it like what we're doing today. So you kind of do the first 10k, then you think of a half marathon point, then you think of 32k, and then you're only 10k away from the finish. If you know the course you're on, you can think of it in sections related to the course that you're on. So here, for example, it's naturally broken into 4 sections. Desert, forest, desert, forest. 4 sections. And you can break each section down as well. So it's quite easy in the desert to break it down to the old town, and then the oasis, and then the new town. So there's lots of ways to break down your marathon into sections. Don't think about the whole marathon as one big chunk. Think of it as lots of different sections, lots of little sections, and just get through that section before you move to the next section. Think about that section only, and then it becomes easier to do because it doesn't feel like you're doing so much. Once you get a little bit more experience, you know fine well you're doing a marathon. You know how long it's going to take, you know how much it's going to hurt, and you kind of just accept that that's what you're going to go through. You still break it down, but just with the knowledge that you're not trying to delude yourself about how hard it's going to be and how long it's going to take. Mansueto, thank you very much for joining. Let's just refresh and see I've forgotten what Mansueto's first name is. Mark. Oh yes, this is the chap who has the Italian father, isn't it? Welcome along, Mark. Adam Holland is still cycling around, keeping us company on his bike. Three hours of running done, 3.5 hours on the treadmills. Activity time, 3.5 hours. It's so easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod, like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. Right, just slowing down a little bit again. Waiting for Eddie to catch up. Adam says the YouTube stream is about 5 minutes behind. I wonder why that is then. Very odd. Because normally the YouTube stream is supposed to be well in time. It's supposed to be on minimal latency. Oh, have you just not refreshed it? Forget that, he says. Yeah, probably just needed refreshing. Yeah, YouTube is on minimal latency, so it should be just a few seconds difference. Facebook is always about 20 seconds behind. Twitch is probably the most up to date. Twitch is almost instant, I think, like about 3 or 4 seconds. YouTube's maybe about 10 seconds, I think, usually. 22 kilometers done now. We're just strolling a bit. My wife has insisted I must have a shave soon, so I will be having shaved tonight or tomorrow morning. So tomorrow on the stream, I will be clean shaven. Dominique Brazier is still holding out, still holding on in there. I don't think she's able to type while she runs. But she is still there for her first marathon. First ever marathon, not only on a treadmill, but first ever marathon. Alan Ashford, that's it for Alan today. Well done, Alan, good job. Okay, Alan, take care. We will see you tomorrow. To keep apologising to Alan because voice to text doesn't like the word Alan, A-L-A-N. It has to spell it as though it's a surname, A-L-L-E-N. And yes, it is also, I've just been reminded, Dominique's birthday today. So Dominique not only doing her first ever marathon, but her birthday today as well. For, I think, 40th birthday? Possibly. Alan says, keep going, Dominique, you've got this. Yeah, we'll get her through. Don't worry. I am not reading that out, Jonathan. Oh, another static shock. No, I'm not. I'm not reading that out. What's wrong with my hairy shoulders? Do you not like my hairy shoulders? Right, I think Eddie is slightly speeding up again now. Sounds like Eddie is eating at the moment. So that might explain why we're going a bit slower. Jonathan says I'm not very aerodynamic when I've got hair on me. No, which explains why your average Airbus A380 doesn't have hairy wings or a beard. Right, here's Eddie just passing me now. Let's catch up then. Let's speed up. Imagine if the Boeing 737 had to have a shave every couple of weeks. I suppose they do have to be de-iced. I don't usually have to be de-iced. Right. 3 hours, 38 minutes of activity time. It's worth noting, by the way, just if you're looking at the clock at the top of the screen, it says 3 hours and 7 minutes at the moment. That is just running time. So that when we stop and have a break, if we go to the loo, have something to eat, whatever, if we stop the treadmills, then the time stops. Now, if you're in a race, obviously the time never stops. So up there we have moving time, running time. I try never to look at that because you know, when you're in an activity, it's the time you start the activity till the time you finish the activity, and that at the moment is the time of day, which is 3:39. So we started at midday. So we started at 3:39. We started at 12, so it's 3:39 currently. So we've had an activity time of 3 hours 39 minutes. I've still got a load of falafel sandwiches left, so I'm going to have another bite of that. It looks like Eddie started running again. Nearly fell off the treadmill. Alyssa Henning has just given me a ride on from Zwift HQ.
Right on!
Alyssa is over there in Long Beach, California. Thanks, Alyssa. So we've dropped over 100 ride-ons now. So bingo card check. 100 ride-ons, over 100 dropped. 233 ride-ons received. Karen Parnell, thank you very much for yours.
Right on!
Heart rate is still in zone 1, no minutes in zone 2. We haven't got lost. However, we have had Bluetooth dropouts, and we haven't done any U-turns either. No donuts, no U-turns, no getting lost. but we have dropped out. We have had a number of static shocks. I haven't spilt coffee down my front, and I haven't dropped any of my sandwich anywhere. What else is there? The plaster on my foot is still protecting me from the razor-sharp tongue of the shoe on my left foot. No desperation for the toilet. We've every time I've needed the loo, we have been just a few minutes from a stop, so we've managed to stop and go to the loo when I've needed to. So no worries there. Steve Smith says hi all, well done. Thank you very much, Steve.
Thank you.
EPK has dropped a ride on as well. Thank you, EPK. Regular viewer of the stream. We're just about to hit 23 kilometres. Feeling comfortable. This is marathon number 4 in a row for me. Marathon number 12 in a row for Clive. Jason has done quite a few as well now. I think this is Jason's 9th marathon overall. I think this is my 8th marathon overall. Not entirely sure. Maybe. Oh, we're slowing down again. You can see it right there. Is my brand new sign. It says Shed Quarters. So here we are on the south coast of the UK in Worthing, Sussex. It's 4:45 in the afternoon, and this is the Film My Run headquarters in the shed at the bottom of the garden. So we call it the Shed Quarters. Apparently there is also a shed construction company in Australia called Shed Quarters. We were informed earlier. But I don't think I'm going to get sued. I think I'll be all right. And it's a big thank you to Jonathan Cost and Carol Rushworth for gifting me that lovely sign there, which will stay on the wall there ad infinitum. I'm on my second falafel sandwich with salad, cream, hummus and lettuce. Marcus Holmes asks an important question. Any update on the air conditioning? Well, no. Well, yes and no. Andrew Cutmore said he knew a friend of his who had an air conditioning unit for sale. Turns out that one is far too big for this shed. But we are going to investigate getting a proper air conditioning unit fitted to the wall. If we can get it under £1,000, then that's what we shall do. Jonathan, I have no idea what falafel is. I mean, I know the word falafel. I know it's a food, but I don't know what it's actually made of. Whether it's a plant or what, really. It's Greek food. It's Greek food, isn't it? Or is it Turkish? Hey Siri, what is falafel? Falafel is a deep-fried ball or patty made from ground chickpeas, fava beans, or both. Oh, talking about Zwift. Yes, chickpeas, fava beans. They're doing social media questions on Eddie's stream currently, and somebody just asked what the game was in the top right corner of Eddie's stream. So Eddie was just explaining there what Zwift was, so spent a few minutes talking about Zwift and the avatar and how you download the game. So that was nice. Jonathan, possibly, yeah. I mean, we haven't decided yet. Somebody else said that we could buy an air conditioning unit online and have an electrician fit it cheaper. But we will definitely get a proper quote from Senair, and see what they say. See if they can do it for a reasonable price. So we'll see. John Normal, thank you very much.
Right on.
Steve Smith has joined us. Hello, Steve. Welcome aboard, Steve. Steve. Oh, walking again or slowing down again. So Steve Smith is watching on YouTube and also running with us. Just joined. We are now approaching 24 kilometres in. And about 2 hours 40 minutes left, I would say. Andrew Cutmore. That's a funny 5k, Andrew, apparently, says Adam. Oh, is that Adam? Yeah, it must be Andrew Cutmore. Andrew's on 7.5 kilometres now. So maybe Andrew's got carried away with himself. Jonathan says, get Victoria to do some price matching negotiations. I know you won't be any good at that. You know me too well. Yeah, I'm also the one who doesn't want to take things back to the shop. Victoria is the first one to say, right, I'm taking that back. So you can't take that back. She said, oh, well, I bloody well will. And she'll march right up to the shop assistant. No fear, no embarrassment. I'm just not like that. It's just not my personality. Marcus is with me. I don't return things either, he says. Oh, maybe it's Andrew Usher then. At this pace, calf seems okay, he says. But if the pace increases, or but if discomfort arises, then sports science hat will go on, i.e. He will stop and look after himself. So not Andrew Cutmore, Andrew Usher. Jonathan's the same as me. I think it must be a woman thing as well. They're not afraid, are they? They're just, who cares? Let's go and take it back. Okay, we're back with the gang. Dominic is still with us. 24.2 kilometres in. Clive, 24.2. Dominique, 24.2. Eddie Izzard, 24.2. Stephen Cousins, whoever that is, 24.2. Andrew Usher hates taking things back. So Andrew, Marcus, Jonathan Cost, me, leave it to the wife to take stuff back. Absolutely, yeah. We don't like doing that, do we? Right, so now we've hit the old mining town. Old mining town, 4 kilometres into the desert. So the next thing, out the back of the mining town, we go through the canyon and into the oasis. Clive Finnemore would rather sell things on eBay than take them back. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that as well. Although I try to avoid eBay, I'm finding I use Facebook Marketplace more than eBay these days, because eBay just charges you the earth. You know, you think you've sold something for £100, and then a month later you get a bill from eBay for £10. Simon Funnel has given me a ride on. Simon, thank you very much. Simon Funnel is second only to Marcus Holmes on number of miles run on Zwift. So well done, Simon. Thanks for that, buddy. 246 ride-ons now. We keep dropping to people around us. So Eddie's changing pace a lot. Yeah, Clive's kind of moving towards Facebook Marketplace as well. It's just cheaper. As long as you... The thing is, if it's local and you can go to the person, you can actually visit the person or they come to you, you've got face-to-face contact, you pay cash, you can test whatever it is you're buying, you can test that it's legit. And it's all good, and you know, most of the time people are honest. Stopping. Break time. Most of the time people are honest. But on eBay you also get I can sell stuff, and half the time a lot of it'll come back as a return, and that costs you money as well. So I've kind of given up a lot on eBay these days, and Facebook Marketplace is a lot easier, a lot more straightforward to use. Much as you don't want to kind of necessarily big up the massive organisations. There's sometimes not a lot you can do about that, is there? Right, massive load of cyclists passing, just drop a load of ride-ons, and again. Still got nice hot tea to drink. Jackie Ramos has joined us. Hello, Jackie. Welcome along, Jackie. I wonder if I could say Jackie. Will it spell it right? No is the answer to that. Steve Smith, thanks for the ride-on, my friend. Let's keep dropping ride-ons on people's heads. Jackie says, hello, Stephen and the rest. Carol Rushworth, thank you, Carol. Oh, and Sloopman. Carol's just gone off the screen. Never mind. Sorry, Carol. Thank you very much for the ride on, and Sloopman as well. Thank you. I have spat so much food onto my microphone cover. It's ridiculous. There's bits of peanut butter, bread, falafel, all sorts on my microphone cover. It may need to be thrown out at the end of these marathons and a new one put on there. This microphone cover has been on here for about 3 years now, so maybe more, actually, 4 years. It's not even the right size. It's too small. If you don't know the name of the desert route, it's called Fuego Flats. Fuego Flats, a Mexican-sounding name for a Mexican-looking desert. And it's a very flat route. It's 10k long. We go through this old mining town here. Alton Abel is coming towards us. Alton Abel is the A category, A group runner, pace partner. So if you want to go for a quick, fast-paced run, you can join Alton Abel. If there are no events around that you can join, you can join Alton Abel Pace Partner to run pretty quick. Can't remember what I was saying now. Oh yeah, it's a flat route. So you go through the mining town here, and then those mountains up ahead is a canyon. You go through the canyon, and then we'll come out from the canyon into the oasis, beautiful oasis with a huge waterfall, and then once we've passed that, we will then hit the flower fields, and once we've passed the flower fields, we're into the new modern town at the end of the desert. Once we're through the town, we will turn into the forest, Titans Grove Forest. Twitch test, Basti Vote. Is that Sebastian? Sebastian Vote is on Twitch. Hello Twitch, it's working. There's that weird, really close-up view. I don't know why I even made this view. It makes me look strange. And you can tell that I haven't had a shave. Definitely need a shave tomorrow. There's my Aeroplex. My, what's the make of them? Aftershocks, Aeroplex, earphones. Right, we're moving again. Here we go. No dropout, but I haven't been anywhere, so that's good. Close-up eating. Yeah, that's exactly what you don't want to see, isn't it? Close-up eating.
What is everyone else eating? Question mark.
Andrew, they're definitely good. Very nice. They're not too quiet. My previous ones were a bit quiet. They were the previous model. These ones are great, really good, and good for sweat as well. They work very well with when you're sweating a lot. Clive is eating tuna. Marcus has got biscuits. Adam has a granola bar. Yes, Andrew. I think they're 150 pounds. Marcus, I thought you said you had biscuits. What, biscuits and smoked salmon? Oh, that's Michelle Young has biscuits. Michelle Young has biscuits. Marcus has smoked salmon. So Marcus wants to get the salt back in him. Clearly very warm where Marcus is. And here we go into the canyon. Alright, we're past 4 o'clock in the afternoon here. 6 minutes past 4 PM UK time. 6 minutes past 5 Central European time. Around about midday on the east coast of the USA. Or 11 AM on the east coast of the USA. And what is it, about 8 o'clock in the morning in Los Angeles. We are on day 28 of 31 in the Eddie Izzard 31 marathons in 31 days project. We've hit 25 kilometers now. So we are starting to count down. 7k to go before we hit 20 miles. And then we've just got 10k to go to the end of marathon 28. Only Eddie has done 28 marathons in a row. Clive Finnemore is on 12 marathons in a row, but 17 overall. I'm on 4 in a row, but 8 overall. And Jason is on, I think, 8 or 9 overall. Jason Mitchell, that is, or Joni Mitchell, as I now like to call him. And plenty of other people have put in marathons, half marathons, 10Ks, 5Ks, all the way through the month in support of Eddie's charities, Eddie's cause, just helping Eddie get through here on Zwift and through the canyon now and into the oasis. This is number 9 today for Jason. Number 9. Did you do about 3 in a row at the beginning, Jason? Okay, Jason has done 2 every weekend. Okay.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Right, Adam is off soon. Adam will have done 16 miles with us today. Thanks, Adam. Great job, buddy. And Jason Mitchell is doing these last 4 marathons as a replacement for the Arc of Attrition, which is a 100-mile race that Jason would have been doing this weekend if we had got races going in this country, but unfortunately we've not been able to get them going. Arc of Attrition, end of February, treadmill style, yeah. A little less muddy, wet, cold, dark, scary, long. Yeah, so the Arc of Attrition is a 100-mile race on the coast of Cornwall. Cornwall is in the west of the UK, southwest of the UK, and it takes place in the winter, obviously, at the end of February. Cold. No, the start of February, isn't it? Cold, dark. This weekend, it would have been this weekend coming up. And most of it is run in the dark, 13 hours at least in the dark, freezing cold, windy, wet, mud up to your knees, and dangerous, slippy cliff faces. It is a heck of a run. Yes, Dan says, what time? Do you know what time the 100k world record attempt starts on Saturday? It'll be starting at 8 o'clock in the morning, UK time. You just need to favourite Florian Nushvander is attempting the 100 kilometre world record on Zwift live on Saturday morning. It'll be streamed live from the Garmin website, I believe, but Zwift obviously will be streaming it live as well. So you can watch, or you can also take part. If you can run a 5k in under 20 minutes, then you should be able to keep up with Florian for a few kilometres. 2, 3, 4, 5 kilometres. I'm gonna attempt 5 kilometres with Florian on Saturday morning. I know Adam Holland is going to do some running with Florian as well. So Dan, 8 o'clock in the morning if you want to join. Tina Beard, hello Tina. Tina's joined the run. Tina been chatting on the Facebook stream for a while, but has now joined in running. Hi Tina. Clive Finnemore might try 1 kilometre with Florian on Saturday morning. Yeah, make sure you favourite Florian in the Zwift companion app, and you'll get a notification when they log in, when Florian logs in to run on Zwift. Okay, have you been having... I know that you have secret conversations with Victoria that I don't know anything about, so have you been chatting to her about it then? You can tell me stuff I don't know. What's Victoria been saying? Is she secretly ordering it without me knowing? 26 kilometres done. Tina Beard thought she was invisible. No, it's only Adam that's invisible to me, Tina. You're invisible to Adam, but Adam is invisible to me. I can see you, that's no problem. 26 kilometres done. 14 to go, less than 10 miles, 9 miles to go. Steve Smith is not going to bother running, he's going to try and follow Florian on the bike. That's cheating, Steve, you can't do that. If you follow Florian for the whole 100k, you don't get the world record as well, you know. Not on the you won't get it on the bike. You know, I don't think that's allowed. Dominique Brazier is still with us, 26 kilometres in, and Dominique is doing her first marathon on her 40th birthday and is staying with us. Keep it going, Dominique. Stop. Make sure you're fueling well. Fueling well. Yeah, Tina, it's not cold, is it? It is not cold today. Oh yes, no, she definitely recognises the benefits of it. Because what we don't want is to have this lovely shed start rotting with wet. You know, we need to keep temperatures and moisture to a minimum. She does recognise that it's a sensible idea. Right, it looks dark on the stream, but it's not dark by any means outside. It is getting darker, but it's not dark yet. Peter Goddard is going now. Thank you, Peter. Take care, buddy. See you again, Peter. Oh, yeah. See you again, Peter. So we are ticking the kilometres down towards 20 miles now. So when we get to 32 kilometres, that is 20 miles. And I reckon we have about 2 hours to go. 2 hours of running left. Although we will be stopping again, this is certainly not going to be this pace for the rest of the run. Michael Richter, thank you very much for the ride on.
Ride on!
By the way, we have not yet also, for the bingo card, I have not yet shorted out my Stream Deck. So my buttons here, hang on. So these buttons here, those buttons there, sometimes that one shorts out. If I press it, it'll short out and die on me and have to reset it. It has not shorted out at all today. So that's another one for the bingo card. No shorting out of Stream Deck buttons. The buttons are the ones that I use to make these noises. And
I'm toast.
And
You suck.
Those buttons. Slowing down again a little bit. I am getting a tight neck again though. Poor form. Just got to relax your shoulders. Somebody, I don't know who it is, but somebody talking about the Eden project on the Eddie Izzard stream. So you guys in Cornwall, Clive, Ian, is Ian aboard? I can't see Ian anywhere. Jason. Yeah, the Eden project is being discussed on the Eddie Izzard stream right now. Hello Ian, I was just saying that right now they're interviewing somebody from the Eden project on the Eddie Izzard stream. I do like the Eden project, been there a few times now. Yeah, it took us at least 3 attempts before we managed to get to the top of the stairs in the dome. Neil Messenger has dropped ride on number 278. So thank you Neil.
Ride on!
Yeah, fishing for ride-ons, so we're dropping as many ride-ons as possible. Now dropped 180 ride-ons. Just dropped another 5 there, so up to about 180 ride-ons. Sorry. They go swimming. Tina and Jonathan, nothing for the notebook today. Jonathan says Victoria is coping well with his requirements. Like I'm a child in need of stuff. Act like it, yeah. Right, Eddie's back moving again. Just make sure I don't fall too far behind. Lee Burchard, video star, here for 5k. That reminds me, actually, if you haven't signed up for the video 5k on Friday evening, we will be hosting it. Obviously, I won't be running. I never do run. I host the event. But if you want to put your laptop or your iPad or your iPhone in front of your treadmill, log on to our Zoom meeting, and I'll bring you into the stream. So we have a live show on Friday evening at 8 p.m. UK time, where we basically highlight runners in the Zwift race. It's a 5k run around Paris. So if you want to go to Paris, we failed to get to Paris today. If you want to go to Paris, come with us on Friday night and join us live. Thank you, Victoria, for the ride on there. Hang on a minute. I'm going to give you this one.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Thank you, Mummy, for giving Daddy a ride on. So come and join us on Friday at 8 p.m. for the video 5k. It's in the Zwift Companion app. Go to the Zwift Companion app, look in events, look for running events on Friday night, and you'll find the video 5k there. Clive, I will let you off. You don't have to come. But I think Dan, Matt, and Tim Iveson is coming. Hoping a few other people will come along. Message from Dominic Brazier. She says no idea about something, but we haven't actually heard from Dominique for ages, so it's good to hear that she is still there. Oh, I think Tina was just saying slow down. Right, okay, so yeah, Clive is going to send his parrot or his tortoise to take part in the video 5k on Friday. We had a comedy video 5k last week because Buenaventura decided to show us his chick or baby duckling, and then various other people started to show us their pets. So if you want to bring your pet along to the video 5k, then by all means do. Dan Mappis says he is hoping to be there on Friday, so that'll be good. We'll see if we can get Leo Loughran there, and you and Leo can have a good race. Ian Matthews says he's seen some great gigs at the Eden Project. Madness, Spandau Ballet, Kylie Minogue, Brian Adams, Lionel Rich Tea Biscuit as well. Amazing. SB has joined us as well, and I think Clara has just joined us. Yeah, Clara's there. Hello, Clara. And hello. Lee Burchard has levelled up. Amazing. Well done, Lee. What level have you got to, Lee? Level 8 for Lee. Well done, Lee. Jonathan Costa has mentioned the name thing, running and Zoom. Well, that name thing, shed quarters. Very happy to accept that as a gift from Jonathan and Carol. Shed quarters sign on the wall there. Oh, you can see it. There you are. Oh no, it's just covered up now. Okay, so we're into the flower fields now. So we are making our way through the desert, and a couple of kilometres time we will come out the other side, go through the town, and we will start we are getting towards the final 10k. Latte coffee and sorry. Come on then, yeah, latte sugar. And can I have a England or a King Palace? No, not really. It's a King Palace. Thank you. Oh yes, okay. I mean, I'm sure most people will do this, but it just helps Victoria a lot for the video 5k on Friday. If you are joining. On Zoom, you will enter the Zoom meeting. Please change your name in Zoom so that it is the same as your Zwift name, so we know who you are. Sometimes we've got people on video and it's only maybe one or two people sometimes who we can't name because we don't know who they are, so we can't match them up to the avatars in Zwift. So please try and put your name, your correct name, in the Zoom meeting, so Victoria, who is doing her secretarial job, can match you up. Thank you. 28 kilometres now completed. 28. 14k left. Vidar Sorensen, thanks for the ride on.
Right on!
So Vidar's dropped ride on 287 now. So we're edging towards 300. Clara has been organised enough to bring herself a second laptop or a second tablet so she can listen to my stream as well as Eddie's stream and run on Zwift. It is funny how many people have got both streams on. I've got Eddie's stream on, and obviously I'm listening to my own stream. So yeah, it's quite a few people are doing the same thing. We are making our way slowly through now. The flower fields out in the desert, Fuego Flats. And any minute now we'll see the dinosaur at the entrance to the modern town. Jason Mitchell has just watched out, so it's Peter being interviewed from the Eden Project. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I will do, yeah. Thanks, Vic. So, a sweet cup of tea. Hot tea with sugar and a penguin chocolate biscuit, and I still have one falafel sandwich. Kevin Voss is just about to hit 11 kilometres. Well done, Kevin. Lee Burchard, 2.6 kilometres. Neil Messenger, 2 kilometres for Neil Messenger. Steve Smith, nearly 6 kilometres. Andrew Usher has just gone off the screen there. Who else have we got? Jason Mitchell, Dominique, Eddie, Clive and myself all on 28.5 kilometres now. Clara Davies on 1 kilometre. Chris Ty on 8.1 kilometres. SB's on 1.4 kilometres. Andrew Usher on 11 kilometres now. Tina Beard 3.5 kilometres, excuse me. So we've passed the dinosaur at the head of the town. So round this corner and we'll head into the town. 28.5 kilometres done. So we're getting towards 32. This is the next goal. The next goal distance is 32 kilometres. Well, that's annoying. My iPad has just died. Why is that? It's plugged in. That's annoying. Maybe this cable that I've bought isn't any good at charging. Just slowing down a little bit. Okay, here we go, 29 kilometres. So we have 3 kilometres left before we hit 20 miles. I've managed to turn my iPod back on. For some reason, I don't know what's going on with this cable, but it doesn't seem to be able to charge the iPod quick enough. So it was fully charged earlier on and it's been plugged in all the time. So why it's losing charge, I do not know. Julia Davison has joined us. She needs to get running or she'll fall behind. Oh no, she's already on 3.2 kilometres. So maybe she's finished. Lee's saying it's hot. Yeah, it's definitely not a cold day today. I've got the doors fully open. I'm hoping I'm not disturbing the neighbours too much. But yeah, we are nice and warm here. It's not cold at all. I've just noticed that my music is really loud again. Normally it shouldn't be this loud. I suppose I'll leave it like this for now. But tomorrow I'm gonna have the music quieter. I didn't realise all this time. I didn't realise it was quite as loud as it is. Because I'm not actually listening to it. I'm listening to Eddie Izzard's stream. So I will turn the music down for tomorrow's stream. Jonathan seems to think it's not that loud. Okay. I suppose it depends on how loud you have the volume, doesn't it, really? Well, compared to my voice, maybe. Right, so we're coming up to a turn now. So we may have to start thinking about making sure that we don't go wrong. So it could be camera angles off in a minute. Andrew Usher just ahead there, hitting about 12 kilometres now, just walking. Steve Smith, Lee Burchard just beside me. Tina Beard, Kevin Voss is about to hit 12k as well. Tina Beard, 4.5 kilometres. SB on 2.3 kilometres. Steve Smith, 7 kilometres now. We're slowing down, I think. It's getting close to 30k now. Getting close. So, 4:45 in the evening here. So I think we have about 1 hour 45 minutes left of running. has given me ride on number 299.
Right on.
So one more to go for the 300. Hopefully we can get another 50 ride-ons before the end of the marathon. 350 is what we want. That's what we're going for. And currently 244 minutes in zone 1 of the heart rate. So we don't want any minutes in zone 2. So that means don't get lost. And just as I say that, there's the turnaround and the sign to carry straight on. So we do not want to go on the desert turnaround. That would mean we just basically come back on ourselves through the desert. We don't want to do that. We are going to the forest, which means we carry on straight ahead. And here's where I need to be careful putting the keyboard back down on the table. Jonathan, no, I think I may have fixed it. I've basically cut off the emergency stop. So there was, I don't know if you can see, hang on. So here, you may remember there was a cable, like a piece of string that came down here, and I could kind of put it in there. That was the emergency stop cable, and you know what you're supposed to do is clip it to yourself here, so that if you fall off the treadmill, it pulls it out and the treadmill stops. Yeah, it could be another bingo card option. So what I did was, because basically I would get loads of these emergency stops happening randomly. It did seem to stop for a while, but then recently it started up again. So what I've done is I've got a piece of card, shoved it into the emergency stop, chopped off the cable, thrown that cable away. So all that's in there is the magnet shoved in solidly with a piece of card to ram it in, to like wedge it in. And since then I've had no sudden stops. So that may possibly have solved it. Now that is asking for trouble, isn't it? Because any minute now I will have one of those dead stops. But there we are. We'll see what happens. So we now have over 300 ride-ons, and we are looking for 350 before the end of the run. We've got 12 kilometres left. We've hit 30 kilometres now. 12 kilometres to go. Okay, so now, oh no, I'm going to keep the camera angles off until we turn into the desert, into the forest. So the next thing we need to do is run just to the end of the desert route here. You can see the trees up ahead. Those trees lead into the forest. Titan's Grove is where we're going next. For the final section of the run, there will be a right turn. Very shortly, a right turn to go into the forest where we find the dinosaurs. Oh, stop. Okay, Eddie's going to the loo. I'm going to go to the loo. Let's see if we get a Bluetooth dropout. Here comes Eddie right behind me. So let's get going. We have 12 kilometers to go. Just once more through the forest and we are done. Dominique. Photo of you on Facebook when you have finished.
Right on.
Eddie is going to interview Tim Peake soon. British astronaut. A. Smith is just up ahead. Let's drop a ride on an A. Smith. Lee is off. Thank you very much, Lee. Take care, buddy. You should come and join us, Adam Smith. Is it Adam Smith? I actually didn't know if it was Adam. Is it Adam Smith? How funny, I've just called him Adam Smith. I didn't even know if he's called Adam. Andrew Smith. Andrew Smith. Andrew Smith. Right, here's the right turn to Titans Grove now. If you were thinking of going to watch Eddie's show tonight, by the way, unless you're French or unless you speak good French, then you won't understand it. Eddie is doing the show in French tonight. So use your voucher for a different show. Right, so camera angles can go on now. So we can put camera angles back on hopefully we'll get some good views as we go through the forest. So we do some fast walking as we just put the camera angles back on. And then be very careful putting the keyboard back down so I don't do a U-turn. I think we're all right. Oh, slowing down. Slowing down. Keep your eyes on Eddie all the time. Make sure you don't lose Eddie. So there's my half-eaten penguin biscuit, chocolate biscuit. Giving me a little bit of energy towards the end of the run here. 31 kilometres done. 11 to go. There goes Alton Abel into the distance. Kim Salt, yeah. Kim Salt says, that is strange about the U-turn. I have to hold my turn button down so long to do a U-turn. You barely put the keyboard down and it does a U-turn for you. I know. I don't even understand it, Kim. But it does it. I just have to be really careful. But today we've been very lucky so far, and there's still time. We still have 11 kilometres to do. There's still time, but no U-turns, no wrong turns, no getting lost yet. It's all good so far. Right, Andy Smith is running with us. I wasn't sure if Andy Smith was actually with us or not. We are not as strict as Adam. He's a stickler. Slow down again. So yeah, it's definitely going to be an hour and a half this to get these 11k done. It's 5 o'clock in the evening here in the UK now. So yesterday Eddie was going super quick, and we only had an hour to go. We were rocking yesterday, but Eddie's feeling it a bit today, so we're going a bit slower. That's all right. Just gives us more time to get some more ride-ons. But it also gives us more time to get lost, more time to go the wrong way, more time to end up in zone 2, heart rate zone 2. Just to point that out to you, by the way. So up in the top left-hand corner, you can see it says 76, 78. That's my current heart rate. I'm wearing a chest strap, a strap around my chest which measures my heart rate. And runners use that to measure their level of effort. It's not to see whether you're still alive or not. It is that, but it's to measure your level of effort in a run. And you can see you've got blue, green, yellow, orange and red boxes there. So those are heart rate zones, and depending on how hard you run, your heart rate will go into those zones. Now currently, for the whole run, I have managed to stay in zone 1, which is blue, right at the bottom there, or right to the far left. You might only just be able to catch it, but I've done 259 minutes of running today in zone 1. Haven't actually got into zone 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Now you will only get into zones 4 and 5, that's orange and red, if you're running really hard. So a fast 5k or a 10k, or if you're absolutely breaking your neck in a marathon, you would only get into zone 4 or 5 then. Mostly when you're racing a marathon or a half marathon, you'd be around the top of zone 3, which is the yellow zone there. And those zeros, those are the number of minutes that you spent in that zone. So like you can see, 260 minutes now in zone 1 for me. And my plan, my little game that I'm playing with myself is to make sure I don't go into zone 2 at all. So just trying to keep my heart rate nice and low, very, very low in fact. Really, I mean, zone 1 or zone 2 is perfectly acceptable for slow running. For easy runs, you want to stay in zones 1 or 2. This is I'm just kind of being a bit OCD and saying, I want to keep it all in zone 1, but that there's no physiological reason why I'm doing that. I'm just playing a game with myself, really. So that's heart rate on Zwift for you. Jonathan, I've no idea. They're pretty close for me. They are slightly different. I can't remember. I don't care enough to know exactly what the delineations are between the zones, and also it doesn't really matter because in reality there is no delineation between the zones. It's all one big curve, isn't it? So we only divide it into zones for our own benefit, so that it kind of so that we can kind of make sense of it, really. Kim Salt says, if you go into zone 3, should you walk to keep it down? Well, yes, if that's what you're planning to do. If you're planning a low heart rate zone session, then if you start to go into zone 3, you have a choice. You need to make a decision. Do I accept that and just carry on, or do I deliberately slow down to bring my heart rate back down? Strictly speaking, that's what you should do. If you find yourself in zone 3, slow down, bring your heart rate back down into zone 2, because that's the point of your session. And I think I've said to people before, I mean, I very rarely deliberately do a session where I'm going to be in zone 3. You will always pass through zone 3, so if you're going to do a session where you want to be in zone 4 and 5, obviously your heart rate has got to go up during your run, and it will go into zone 3, obviously. But the idea being that you would then pass through zone 3 and into the zones where you want to do the work in zone 4 and 5. I would almost never, very, very rarely would I decide, right, today I'm going to do a zone 3 run. It's either zones 1 and 2 or zones 4 and 5. And in doing those, you will find you're in zone 3 a lot anyway. 32 kilometres done. 32 kilometres now. So very near 10k to go. marathon, as you know, is 42.2. So let's just do another couple of 100 meters. Yes, Kim. Yeah. Very misty here in the dark points of the forest. Eddie slowed down again. Carruthers. Pack is with us. P. Blake, I've not noticed before. P. Blake is with us. Hello, P. Blake from Scotland. 5.3 kilometres from Blake. Carruthers has just joined us, or is at least running. Maybe they're running through us. Looks like it, doesn't it? Doesn't look like Carruthers is slowing down to run with us. Shed quarters.
Right on.
Dan Gale has stopped at 2.1 kilometres, or maybe it's just a dropout, I don't know. Helen Burridge is joining us. Hello, Helen. No, Dan is back with us. Dan just had a little dropout then. Blake has got a dropout, or has stopped as well. Matt has joined us. F Matt. Is that Fiona? Just a guess. Jackie Ramos. Looks like they've stopped as well. 9.9 kilometres for Jackie Ramos. Fran Matt. Sorry, Jonathan, I don't know what you mean. How would you have been with the Zwift HQ option? I'm being slow again, Eddie. Jonathan, sorry, I don't know what you mean. Explain as though speaking to an idiot. Ah. Oh, okay, Dan's other half. Right, speed back up again. So Fran Mapp is obviously Dan Mapp's other half, and she's joined us with 10k to go. Less than 10k now. We are going to get this done, guys. Oh no, Zwift HQ, no, definitely not. Much more happy with shed quarters. No, Zwift HQ is in Long Beach, California, not here. Not here in this shed. Also because it's Film My Run, isn't it? So if anything, it would be Film My Run HQ. Fran has dropped me a ride on. Thank you, Fran. Right back at you. So, less than 10k to go. We're on 318 ride-ons, so we need another 32 ride-ons before the end to get to the goal of 350. Yeah, Victoria got it right, definitely. And here we come up on the dinosaurs now. Keep your eyes open. And also keep your eyes open for the bear climbing the tree to get the honey. Willie Grider, thank you very much, buddy.
Ride on!
Nice and relaxed. Important when you're running a marathon just to try and make sure that you don't panic about things. Just stay relaxed. Don't breathe heavy. Don't tense your body up. Just relax your muscles. Every so often you can just kind of let your arms hang down and flop them about a bit. And keep good form as well. So as well as relaxing, you do need to concentrate on making sure your body position is good, because body position is important in terms of energy efficiency. Moving forward, you need to keep moving forward, and you need all the energy you have to keep moving forward. So no side to side movements, no unnecessary movements, and that will conserve all the energy you have to go to your legs and your arms to continue your forward motion. So relaxed but concentrated. No, I haven't seen Willie for a long time running, but still pops in and says hello from time to time on the stream. I'm just about to hit 33 kilometers now. There we are, 33 kilometers done. Yeah, that rings a bell, Jonathan. I think he was injured, but I haven't seen any news or information about him coming back. Paul Haywood has dropped a ride on. Thank you, Paul.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Quarter past 5 in the evening here. That's 5.25 hours of activity time now. We're looking at least another hour, an hour and a quarter of running to go. It's going to finish at 6:30 tonight. So slower than yesterday, but maybe understandable. We've got S. Bayard from Germany has joined us. Find out who that is. Sandra Bayard. Welcome along, Sandra. Eddie slowed down. There's the T-Rex. Stop. So just break time. Get used to this. You get used to keeping your eye on Eddie and make sure you stop when Eddie stops. Johannes is going to join us for the last 10k. Thanks, Jojo. Right, I've still got some tea left. Socks for What? Dev has joined us. Oh no, they're riding. They're on the bike. But not moving. Yeah, T-Rex. So we get used to this. We are 33.5 kilometers in. This should probably be the last stop now. Maybe one more stop before the end. We've had quite a few more stops than usual today. It has been a bit slower. Dino dinner, exactly. Yeah, it's not what you want, really, is it? He doesn't seem to have spotted us though, skulking off into the forest there, so he hasn't really seen us all riding by. 330 ride-ons, thank you very much. 276 minutes in zone 1, no minutes in any other zone so far. We have not had a Bluetooth dropout for a little while, so that is good. Guy Mayeras has just joined us. Hello, Guy. Thanks for joining the party, Guy. That's a good shot of the T-Rex in the distance there. Oh, you can't see that, hang on. Oh, scary. So as it gets towards the end, you just feel your kind of bones seizing up a little bit, your muscles getting just a bit tight, and it's good to just stretch them out a little bit. And then when we're finished, it's into a warm bath and relax for half an hour. Sandra says hi, and I've just got a fox running back past the window there. Interesting. Oh, you can't see that, but over there we have another window, and I just saw a fox walking along the wall just outside there. Probably too scared to come. I have had a fox in here before. Kind of poked his nose in, and I shooed him away. Yeah, we do have the house next door to us keep chickens, so quite often we have. I remember about a year or so ago we had about 5 foxes on the roof here of the shed, just looking over into the next garden, waiting for their moment to pounce on the chickens. I don't think they got them. But yeah, so a fox has just gone past the window there. Buenaventura says, wow, I've never seen the T-Rex during my run. Yeah, well, the thing is, people don't come out here all that often. You don't get runners so much out here. And it's a shame because it's for me possibly the nicest route in Watopia, coming through this forest section. And then if you manage to go through the Repack Ridge trail run as well, that's so nice. And that's just coming up in about 5 or 6 kilometres, 5 kilometres or so ahead. You'll see the turn off. I'll try and remember to point it out, but the turn off to Repack Ridge, which is the trail running section. Tina, no, well, the foxes seem to realise that it is AstroTurf, so they don't actually do it on the AstroTurf, which is good. This is quite a long pit stop now. Oh, here we go. I think we're back on. You can see Eddie coming back. Oh, I'm now gone away again. Paul Hayward, I don't think I'll be able to. It's not a pet fox. I don't think I'll be able to get it to come in. I can ask, but I don't think he'll want to. Kim Salt says she likes the tiny little dinosaurs. We have little raptor dinosaurs that run alongside the road and chase us, which is good fun. Eddie is moving. We are off. We are moving. We are going. excuse me. Right, 31.5 kilometres done. Steve Smith is off. Tea is ready for Steve. May see you tomorrow night on the video 5k. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow night, hopefully. Eddie hasn't really mentioned us today very much, apart from talking at one point about what Zwift was to somebody. We haven't had any shout-outs today, I don't think, as far as I'm aware. I didn't quite hear the start. Clive usually gets a shout-out at the start. Johannes Grimm has joined us. Hello, Johannes. Hello, Johannes. Rogers, thanks for the ride on.
Right on!
So, gradually moving towards 35k, 34k. Kerry has joined us. Welcome aboard, Kerry. Welcome aboard, Kerry. There we are. So, okay, 39. No, not 39 at all. 34. What am I talking about? 34 kilometres. Almost, just about to hit 34 kilometres. Yeah, we need a nice steady pace for 1 hour now. Just keep it going for 1 hour and we'll be done. 34 kilometres, here it comes. Johannes Grimm has just dropped me a ride-on, so that brings us up to 340 ride-ons now. So just 10 to go to reach the magic 350 ride-ons, which I have randomly decided is what we like to get for each marathon. And we've dished out 300 ride-ons as well, so almost given as good as I've got. And Andrew Usher's taken his time to dish the ride-ons out. Andrew has reached 10 miles now. 10 miles, Andrew, well done. Eddie is currently interviewing Tim Peake, British astronaut, so if you're interested in that, eddieizard.com, you can go and listen to and watch this Eddie Izzard stream where Eddie is interviewing Tim Peake. Less than 1 hour now. Less than 1 hour of running. We should be finished by 6:30, 6:32, 6:33 if we can keep up this pace. Kevin Wally has given me a ride on. I think that brings us to 350. Or is it 349? See if the thumb spins around again. Okay, maybe we need one more to get to the magic 350. There we are, we've reached, so one thing ticked off, 350 ride-ons, thank you very much everybody, and still 5k to go, so we could still get a few more. No minutes in zone 2 or 3, yeah, so that's good as well, so everything in zone 1 so far. No wrong turns, no U-turns, no donuts. we're making our way out of the forest now, but there's still a way to go in the forest, actually. I mean, we're out of the deep, dark part of the forest where the dinosaurs live. We're now heading to kind of a more open part of the forest, and in a couple of kilometres you'll see that we hit the Repack Ridge trail head, which we'll try and point out to you on the left-hand side as we get to it. Sandra, no worries. No worries, Sandra. See you again soon. Kim Salt has reminded us this is where Jarvis lives. Jarvis is the bear who climbs the tree to try and get the honey, and if you're lucky you will see Jarvis falling off the tree. But we need to be lucky with the camera angles so that we can see Jarvis. Sometimes it doesn't happen. It didn't happen last time. We've already been round here once today. We're going to go past Jarvis again at some point. Well, I don't know it. I can't ever remember exactly where Jarvis is, which is why I don't usually point Jarvis out, because I have no idea where he is. But he climbs a tree, tries to get the honey, falls down, and hopefully we will catch that at some point. Nice tight group. Keep your eyes open for Jarvis, the bear. Tina says Jarvis is down near the log cabin. Okay. So I can never remember where all this stuff is. We have 7 kilometers to go, 7k left, and we're going at 7.8 kilometers an hour, so less than an hour to go, 52 minutes if we carry on at this pace, 52 minutes to go. Kevin, Eagle Eye from the pack, says, ride on, thank you.
Ride on!
I doubt I'll ever bother, Jonathan. But there's a job for you and Tina. My remote assistants. You can do that. That's your job, isn't it? What am I paying you for, God damn it? 3.5k now. Kerry's done 2 kilometres. Neil Messenger's done 9 kilometres with us. Andrew Usher's now on 18 kilometres, so Andrew's going to hit half marathon easily. Johannes Grimm's on 2 kilometres. Chris Tighe's on 15 kilometres. Guy Miyaris, I can't quite see what he's on. Grantham is on 1.1 kilometres. Hello, Grantham. Jonathan is delegating now. Jonathan, have you noticed at this pace, my dips are very different, much less. The heart rate dips are not really happening very much, are they? Oh yes, Dominique, of course. Dominique is still running with us and hoping to finish her first ever marathon on her 40th birthday. Amazing. It's a long day, Dominique, but we've got this now. Don't fight over the job, Tina and Jonathan. It's fine. Like I say, you know, I'm unlikely to ever do it. Oh yes, Dominic must keep running until the marathon badge appears. Absolutely. Yeah, we are. Are we coming up to the? Where is it? So the turning for Repack Ridge is coming up soon on the left-hand side. Not quite yet, though. Oh, that's the. Yeah, you can't turn in there though. That's the exit. So that the turning for Repack Ridge, that's the exit there. So we've got a little way to go before we get to the entrance. Yeah, so back there, I should have said that, yeah. That was the exit of Repack Ridge. "36 kilometres done now. 36. We are getting there. 6k to go, 6.2 kilometres left to do. Right, coming up on the left-hand side is the entrance to Repack Ridge. It's a trail running section of Zwift. The only bit of trail on Zwift that you can currently go on. If you have ever heard of Repack Ridge, the entrance is coming up on your left. The only place to do trail running on Zwift. Yes, much smaller dip. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Tina who? Never heard of her. Oh, that rogue assistant of mine. Yeah, 5k. We're all doing fine here. Adam, no worries, we're nearly done. Yeah, easy, relaxed one today. Bit slower than yesterday. Hey, we were nearly finished yesterday. This time yesterday, we only had 8 minutes to go. We have 42 minutes to go today. Andrew is still running, Adam. Andrew's on 19.2 kilometers. Ian Collicott, thanks for the ride on. 359 ride on. Yeah, that's great.
Ride on.
And 302 minutes in zone 1. Still just heading through the forest. We're slowing down a bit though. Going for a bit of a walk. If Andrew runs to the end, another 5k, so 24 kilometres. Right, I am out of everything. I've finished all my tea, I've finished my sandwiches. Finished my tea. I have finished my tea. I've finished my sandwiches. I am all out. No, Adam. There's still time though. Just over 5k to go. And, but no, I haven't got lost, haven't turned round. No U-turns, no donuts. Nothing today. Really, really boring. I'm sorry. Really boring. If Andrew runs to the end, he'll do 24 kilometres. Kim Runs on Plants has joined us. Hello, Kim. Adam says, you should have been nicer to Victoria and she might have bought you more drinks and snacks. I should be able to manage 5 more kilometres with nothing. I think I might be all right, and then I'll be ready for my proper tea, won't I? My evening meal. Now we're back up again, just increasing the speed a little bit now again. Just a minor slowdown there. Oh no, I haven't seen that, Leo. Thank you very much. So Leo and me are supposed to be doing the Ben Nevis Ultra in September. Apparently there's a new email to say they're unsure whether it'll be going ahead, but we'll see what happens. Leo, are you going to join me for the video 5k on Friday? Because Dan Mapp is going to run it, so you and Dan Mapp can have a nice old blast out 5k race. John Hepplewhite has joined. John is at 200 metres, so John's just joined us. John and Kim. Hello, guys. Alan, no, Alan's not doing the full. I don't know what Alan did. But I remember saying goodbye to him, but I can't remember what he was on. Cool, okay Leo, that'll be good. You and Dan racing will be good fun. Park run to go, yeah. Dominique beat me to the parkrun message. That's all right. It's all good. We'll let her do it today because it's her day today. Dominique's day. This is your day today, Dominique. Your day today. Just realised the close-up of me side on won't be able to see the shed quarters sign, will you? That's annoying. Okay, Leo, I'll have a look when I'm finished. Only just over half an hour to go now. That's not a sight we want to see. $37.5 now. I want it to be visible. I want people to be able to see it. So we've just got the slog to the end now. 4 kilometres, 4.5 kilometres to go. That's a nice shot. Overhead shot there, that was nice. It's not wonky, Adam. It's perfectly fine. It's the camera angle that makes it look wonky. If you look at the lines on the wooden slats on the shed wall, it's look, it's right. It's right. Look, it's straight. I promise you. Paul, I think, is off. Paul Blake, thank you, Paul. Your head is wonky. Later, Paul. Right, maybe this is where Tina means, where Jarvis is. Down here somewhere. Jason Mitchell has hit 38 kilometres. Clive Finnemore, myself, Eddie, we're just a couple of 100 metres away from 38. Well, Clive has just hit 38 kilometres now. For some reason, me and Eddie are a little bit behind. Right, there's my bouncing 38 kilometre sign. Coming up. 4.2 kilometres to go. Just over half an hour, 32 minutes left. This time yesterday we had finished. This time yesterday we were done. Jonathan Pate, thank you very much for the ride on. Oh, okay, now we already passed Jarvis, apparently. I have had my first short of my Stream Deck buttons. So 38.1, 38.2. That means 4k left, and this is where it gets like you feel like you're so close now, so close. But yeah, there's still half an hour to go of running. But we've been going for 6 hours and 4 minutes now. Running time is 5 hours 17. So we've had a good 45, 50 minutes of stop time, 50 minutes of resting time. Which is not great really, is it? We need to get that down over a marathon. Marathon distance, that's an awful lot of stop time, isn't it? Yesterday we had much less stop time. I think we only had about 25, half of the stop time. We've doubled the stop time today. Paul Ramby, thanks for the ride on. I'm gonna just jump off the treadmill and see if I can fix my buttons. There we go, okay, fixed.
Ride on!
Still relaxed. 317 minutes of zone 1 running. We will be going fast on Saturday morning. I'm going to try and run 5k in about 19 and a half minutes with Florian Nuschwander, who is attempting the 100 kilometer world record. Going for 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours to do 100 kilometers. It's going to take us 6.5 hours to do this run. This is a marathon, which is 42 kilometers. So double that and add some more. And that's the speed that Florian will be going on Saturday morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, UK time. 9 o'clock Central European time. If you want to join, you can. It's just the same as running with Eddie. You just make sure you favourite Florian, and when Florian starts running, you'll get a notification. Log on and run with Florian, just the same way as you run with Eddie. But this one will be a lot faster. So you need to be able to do a 5k in around 20 minutes. If you can do a 5k in 20 minutes, you stand a chance of running a few kilometers at the same pace as Eddie, as Florian on Saturday morning. So I'm going to try and do 5k nice and quick with Eddie. With Florian. So by all means, do join and try and come along and run a bit with Florian. Leo Loughran's going to try and run a bit. Adam Holland is going to try and run a bit with Florian on Saturday. The current record for 100 kilometers on a treadmill is 6 hours 39. So Florian is going to try and get under 6 hours 30 minutes for 100 kilometers. So that'll be interesting after having run a week of marathons, or 5 days of marathons in a row. try and do sub 25k along with Florian. Because Florian has to do a sub 25k 20 times in a row. Kerry says that's me done for today. Well done everybody, see you tomorrow. Kerry, see you tomorrow, take care. Bye bye Kerry. Bye bye Kerry. Right, Ian, you have to go to set your own. Let me show you. So you go up to set a target, which is up here, and then you can see, you see where it says build your own? You click on build your own, and that will allow you to set a target. Now, if you want to do a marathon, to do a marathon, you need to set your settings to imperial first, because it won't let you do it in kilometers. The highest you can go in kilometers is 30 kilometers. So set it to miles, change it to 26.2 miles, then go back into settings, set it back to kilometers, and then you will have 42.2 kilometers. It's a pathetic hack way round to do it, but that's the only way you can do it if you want it in kilometers. Or you just set it to miles and put it at 26.2 miles. So it's build your own, basically. 39 kilometers, 3 to go, 3.2 to go. In the arse, Ian, really, to be honest, but just another one of the things that we need Zwift to fix at some point. It's because they're American, you see, they do everything in miles and they don't think about people running in kilometres. Rosalind Chalk, thank you for the ride on.
Nice. Ride on.
We're at 376 ride-ons now, so I don't think we're going to get to 400, but we've got 3 kilometres to add a few more ride-ons, so that's good. So if you haven't given me a ride-on, that'd be great if you could drop one in for me, just to add a few more on. I've given out 325 ride-ons, so maybe I'll do a few more. If you give, you may receive. Okay, well, it's easier for you then, Ian, if Ian still runs and cycles in miles, so yeah, it's pretty easy. Just keep it in imperial, go to build your own, and just set it at 26.2. Aaron Green says, well done, Stephen, and Eddie for that matter, and today, Clive and Jason, but most importantly, Dominique Brazier, who is 40 years old today. It's her birthday today, and she is running her first ever marathon. Not just a marathon on a treadmill, but first ever marathon anywhere ever in her life. And she's on 39.4 kilometers, so less than 2 miles to go. KG Wolfpack, thank you.
Thank you.
Kim Runs on Plants is on 2.6 kilometres. Guy Mieris, 6.1 kilometres. Johannes Grimm, 6.1 kilometres as well. Neil Messenger is on 13 kilometres. The marathon runners are on 39.4k, 39.5k coming up, and we are getting there now. We are nearly done, so nearly done. Johannes Grimm, 6.2 kilometres, just in the YouTube chat there, called Jojo, says, I will join Florian for 5k2 on Saturday. Amazing goal from him. Yeah, it'd be a really, really good goal to get. Eddie Izzard is still talking to British astronaut Tim Peake on the stream. If you're interested in Tim Peake, then go and listen to Eddie Izzard's stream. Okay, we're coming up to another turning, so I need to be careful. We're going right to the desert flats. Right. So I've turned off camera angles and we're heading right. We are now out of the forest and we're going back into the desert. We will only do a couple of kilometers in the desert and then we'll be finished. I think we're okay. I think we are going to survive this. There will be no wrong turns. There will be no donuts. There will be no U-turns. We are going to finish this marathon today with no mistakes. John Hepplewhite has done 3 kilometres now. Chris Ty has done 19.6, so Chris Ty will just about hit a half marathon. Kim Runs on Plants, 3.1 kilometres. Johannes Grimm, 6.6 kilometres. Guy Mieris, 6.6 kilometres. Neil Messenger, 13.5 kilometres. Clive Finnimore, Dominic, Brazier, myself, Eddie, we are on 40 kilometres. Just about 39.94, so 60 metres to go and then I'll hit 40k. Just a bit behind Clive and Dominique for some reason. drop a load of ride-ons here on all the cyclists' heads. Every 10 seconds it refreshes so you can do it again. 5 ride-ons a time. Press the white circle on your map. And I've just missed that Eddie has sped up a little bit. Concentrating on dropping all these ride-ons, whereas Eddie is concentrating on getting to the end of the run. So let's just catch Eddie up a little bit. Amazing work, everyone. Full stop. Only 2 kilometers left. I wonder if I could actually send more ride-ons than I receive. Let's drop a ton of ride-ons and actually send more ride-ons than I receive, because we don't often do that, do we? So rare that you send more than you receive. The good thing about running a marathon on Zwift is that you'll never go too far. A marathon on Zwift is 42.19 kilometers, so it's not like a race outdoors where it could be any distance from 42 onwards. This is 42.2 and no more. Okay, so I'm gonna issue at least 400 ride-ons. I think I'm gonna try and get to 400 ride-ons issued, given before the end of the run. .5 kilometers now. Ed Wiley's just dropped a ride on. Thank you very much, Ed. 40.9, 40.8, 40.9. Dominic Brazier has now hit 41 kilometres. Less than a mile to go now. Less than a mile to go. So I've given over 400 ride-ons now. So that's nice. It's nice to actually give more ride-ons than you receive. And the camera. So 40 kilometres, 1.2 kilometres left for me and Eddie now. 1.2 kilometres. Lexi Lightning, thanks for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Guy Mieris is about to hit 8 kilometres now. Neil Messenger is not far off. 15 kilometres. Kim runs on plants 4.4 kilometres. John Hepplewhite is... oh no, I can't see now. Where's he gone? 4.4 for John as well. Kim runs on plants 4.4. Sussex Geezer Chris Ty is almost about to hit 21 half marathon. Well done, Chris, on a half marathon again. But today belongs to Dominique. And there's Chris hitting his daily target. That's a half marathon for Chris, well done. As Chris Ty says to Dominic, take the champagne out of the ice and put it on your feet. Yeah, not quite going to get 400 ride-ons today, but I think we're very happy with 350 ride-ons. That'll do. We've got to 390 ride-ons. That's perfectly acceptable. 700 meters to go. So less than 5 minutes now. Drop, drop, drop. Yeah, okay, let's drop. Andrew Usher is going to run right to the end with us. Thanks, Andrew. Well done, Andrew. Do you know what? We're going to be ever so close to 400. 391 ride-ons. If you haven't given me a ride-on, just go and drop another ride-on. Go and drop a ride-on on me. Let's see if we won't make it. It's 391. It's very unlikely. We've only got 500 meters left to run, but we're close. We're close. There's another one, Jackie Ramos. Thank you very much, Jackie. Much appreciated. We have 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes left to run. And fantastic, another great effort by Eddie, getting it done there today. And I can see the finish in the distance. I can see my purple line in the sky. $200 meters. Just 200 meters left to run. Uh, 394 ride-ons. Thank you so much, guys. Much appreciated. Jason has run another marathon. Kim has run 5k. Well done, Kim. Jason's hit marathon distance. Clive Finnemore's just about to hit the marathon. I've got 200 meters to go. Eddie's got 200 meters to go. And marathon number 28 today, not 29, 28 today. I'm going to do 500 ride-ons. I'm going to drop 500 ride-ons to people. I don't think I've ever given 500 ride-ons before. And there we are, we have done it. We have done it. Fantastic, everyone. That's it. Okay, so they are gone. Darren Chandy Singh has dropped a ride-on. Thank you very much. So we made it to 397 ride-ons given. 397 ride-ons received. 508 ride-ons given. And Eddie has completed marathon number 28. And Jason, marathon number 9. I've done marathon number 8. Clive, marathon number 17, I think. And how many in a row is that for Clive now? Is it 12 in a row? 12 in a row for Clive, 4 in a row for me. So that's my record. I've never done more than 3 in a row. So thank you very much, everybody who supported us on that. We have finished in 6 hours 35 minutes. 6 hours 35 minutes. Oh, Thornbury. Do you know what? If I just stand here, I'm going to get 400 ride-ons, aren't I? I just need 2 more ride-ons. 2 more ride-ons. If I just stand here and not log out and just keep dropping ride-ons on the cyclists' heads, I could get another 2 ride-ons. If you haven't given me a ride-on, give me a ride-on. We'll get to 400 ride-ons before I log out. How about that? Mark Thornley's just given me 398th ride-on. I'm not going to move. I am not going to move until I get 2 more ride-ons. I'm going to be here a long time, aren't I? Do you think I should just give up? I think Jonathan Costier says yes, stay there. It can't be. I guess it can't be long before I just randomly get 2 more ride-ons. Let's just stay here. Andrew Usher says 25 kilometres done. Adam Koffler says 397 ride-ons. You can't stop now. Okay, let's just keep on issuing ride-ons and hope we get 2 random ride-ons from the cyclists. Adam says, yep, just stand there. But it just feels a bit desperate though, doesn't it? Does it not feel a bit desperate to just stand here and wait for some more ride-ons to come? No? Who else is going to give me a ride-on? Me and Eddie Izzard standing together. I'm just dishing out tons more ride-ons. Yeah, it's just too desperate to stand here. Oh, there's one more. Finnemore. Helen, is it Helen? Is it Clive Finnemore's wife? The Finnemore family. The Finnemore family can give me ride-ons. Thank you. I think it's Clive's other half has just given me a ride-on. There's the fox again. The fox just went past the window again. One more ride-on and then I'm going. That's it. I just need one more ride-on and then I'm going. I promise. There it is. Look at that. Who's given me that one? Naya. 401. A Morrow has given me one. 401 ride-ons. That was completely pathetic, wasn't it? I'm so sorry. But listen, thank you very much. Right, that was awesome. Thank you very much, everybody, for your support today. It's been really enjoyable. Another marathon done. 4 marathons in a row for me now. We'll be back tomorrow for another marathon with Eddie Izzard, and we'll see you then at 12 o'clock UK time. 12 o'clock lunchtime, midday UK time for marathon number 29 of 31. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.